folks, main man, Lucky Lancer for more. Gruul Ponza Midrange. That's right, I'm back for some more. Hope you guys are excited for it. I know I am, at least for the time being. Like I said, my name's Lance. More importantly, my screen name is Major Riot. That's Major _ Riot _. That is my screen name on Twitch, YouTube, MTGO, MTGA, and Twitter. If you're watching this on Twitch, please consider following. Watch this on YouTube, please consider subscribing. Give this video a thumbs up. And you always follow me on Twitter for that Bluebird action. That's right, follow Major Riot on Twitch and Twitter. And don't forget to subscribe to Major Riot on YouTube for the low cost of free. Don't delay, do it now for a guaranteed outburst of rage, confusion, even sometimes joy. I always have this disclaimer: I am not responsible for sudden increase in top deck only lands, being wrecked by Rakdos, or being unable to find your sideboard cards. If that starts happening to you, it has nothing to do with me. Just always gotta let that be known. But as you can tell, I do enjoy playing Magic the Gathering. When I play Magic the Gathering, I prefer to play Modern. When I play Modern, I prefer to play what you're looking at right now: Red, Green, Gruul Ponza Midrange. My favorite deck, the deck I've had the most success with both in paper and in digital, and the deck you'll most likely be playing, especially if I'm trying out for something hardcore, like an RCQ or something. But that's not what we're doing today, and I'll explain that in a second. But let's take a look at the weather. It is a soggy day out there. Weather for no conditions are rain with a temperature of 48 degrees. The wind is blowing from the east at 1 mile per hour, and the current humidity is 82%. So there you have it, weather for Major Riot. Let's see, we're still at 42 followers on Twitter. We are still at 309 followers on Twitch, and we're still at 511 subscribers on YouTube. So shouts all 42 followers on Twitter. Shouts all 309 followers on Twitch. Shouts all 511 subscribers on YouTube, and of course a massive shout out to all 16 of my Twitch subscribers who made a little bit of their hard-earned money. It's very trying and dangerous times. I really appreciate it. It's going way above me on the Call of Duty. It's absolutely amazingly remarkable that anybody would really be willing to watch this, let alone contribute financially. So I really appreciate it. I appreciate anybody who watches any of this live on Twitch or recorded on YouTube, but always a particularly massive shout out to those that are willing to go the extra distance. Let's see if I can fix this camera real quick. And yes, there we go. So yeah, what am I doing here? It's a Saturday. It's March 8th, or April 8th, 2023. It's a Saturday, and I have not streamed on a Saturday probably in 3 years. Why am I doing this? Well, I want to have a special celebratory event. For this number over there, the 511, that's over 500 YouTube subs. I put a poll out saying, what deck do you want to see me play to celebrate 500 subs? I knew it was going to win, but you always try and see if anyone else wants. If you know, it wasn't as lopsided as I thought it might be, but Gruul Ponza, of course, did win. That means today, live for you viewers, and then recorded for you guys on YouTube, is a double league. That's right. I'm going to play 10 matches of Gruul Ponza Midrange for y'all today. For sure. And we're going to see how we do. It's basically like a, like a big RCQ. We're going to try it out, see how things go, and hopefully I do okay with it. It's the first time I played the deck since MXP Oakland, where it didn't do the best. I did manage to go 2-1 in one side event, so I got 6 packs for my troubles. Pulled nothing out of those packs, and then I got a Venerated Rot Priest. I don't know if I got that out of those packs or another pack. But anyways, let's get on in there. Really got nothing else to say other than obviously a huge, massive thank you to everybody who watches this on YouTube in particular. I know I'm doing this on Twitch, but figured I'd let the Twitch guys come up too and hang out with me for possibly 4+ hours today as I run through 2 leagues with Gruul Ponza. And I just want to say thanks to everybody who watches me live on Twitch or recording on YouTube. I know I'm not the best content creator. I know I'm not the best player. I know I'm not the friendliest guy. I'm not the most handsome guy. I'm just some dude that plays this game mediocrely and questionably at best. And it's really awesome. It's when I started deciding I was going to record and upload my misadventures, I thought maybe I'd get like 30 subs on YouTube and maybe like 20 followers on Twitch. But look, 309 followers on Twitch and 511 subscribers on YouTube. That's a big number for somebody as small and bad as me, honestly. So I really appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate you guys. I can see how much you guys watch on the YouTube Studio app and on Twitch stuff. But really, it's the YouTube where it's just they have it so analytical or whatever they call it. And it's like, wow, people really watch. People actually sit around and watch. Or not sit around, but, you can have it in background noise, whatever. But even just having this background noise as you're doing your job at work or you're doing something else in your life, is really meaning something to me because you actually find my stuff interesting, whether you think it's good content or you're just like, man, this guy's a complete train wreck. I got to see this to believe it. Whatever it is, I really appreciate it. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep doing this. I mean, I hope to keep doing it for quite a while still, at least a few more years. But, you know, as the kids get older and I want to do more stuff with the kids, obviously Match is going to start taking a back seat. But that's still a ways away. My kids are going to be 10 months old in 6 days. And, you know, I'm going to be a year older myself in 5 more days. My birthday is next week. And I will be streaming on my birthday. Let everyone know. But, yeah. So, Luke Man's here. Luke, how you doing, man? You. I think that's supposed to be yo. And then Larry Legend here. He says, time to write. Let's go. All righty. Well, I look forward to all that. You know, I'm always excited to play some Ponza for y'all. All right, before I decide to keep or mold this hand, I did reveal the beverage of the day. And folks, since this is going to be a double league, which probably means at least 4 hours of gameplay for your boy Major Riot right here, I had to get a large beverage. Large beverage for this. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about, yeah, it's hefty. I haven't held one of these in a while, especially on stream. I'm talking about a 1 liter Red Dew. Look at that thing. Look at this. Just bring it back. That's some beverage. That's some diabetes right there. That's Wilford Brimley. You know, rest in peace, Wilford. But yeah, we got a 1 liter Code Red for everybody to watch me nuzzle once in a while. And we don't know the official start of the videos begin until I crack this bad boy open, which is going to happen right now. Oh, they don't really crack them because they're not cans, but here we go. Oh, man. Every time I have a Red Dew, it's just like, man, that's good. Whew. I'm going to mold this. This is just not really what I want to have. This is a whole bunch of like Ren sticks and stuff I'd keep, but I'm not going to keep a bunch of Pillages and Furies. I guess I'll mull again, go to 5. I mean, I don't really want to keep a 5-land hand either. And things just keep getting worse. I'm going to go to 4. I'm going to do it. What a great way to start, huh? Yeah. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Bottom. Go to bottom. Bottom. At least I'm going second, so I'm going to... Oh, I'm going first. There. I thought I was going second. Oh, God. We're here at a Blood Moon, people. I've won easily mulling to 4 before. But I don't think it's going to be very easy. Especially if this is Izzet Phoenix. And we are looking relatively dead. But, you know, maybe I'll draw out of this. There's always a shot, right? Not when you top deck Questing Beast with 2 lands. I read an article about when you should and shouldn't mull, right? There's always articles about that kind of stuff. And, you know, I always think the article is kind of meant for, like, standard. Like, I really don't think it applies that well to, like, modern and older formats, just because, you know, oh, it's something else. This is not. Gotta get a forest here. This is not Murktide then. Okay, we're Blood Mooning. We go for a basic. Sucks I can't. I have to go for another basic forest here because of Questing Beast. Like, I can't just lock myself out. You know? Yes. Okay, well, it might not matter. They might just have a... If they had another Ragavan, I think would have played it already, but... You know, they're probably just going to dash a Ragavan here, right? They bolt me. Okay. Let's see this dashed Ragavan. I'm ready for it. The Dashing of Ragavan. What the hell? All right. Yeah. You mold a 4 and you win the game. All right. Well, Max of the Moon's coming in if they just give up that fast. Okay. All right. Max of the Moon in. Sup, Bert? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Down there in the big state of Texas, the big Lone Star. Free win indeed. I mean, mold a 4, and I wonder if I was going to top deck a land for that questing beast. So yeah, Magus of the Moon in for sure. And really, that's all I want to bring in is I just don't know what I'm playing against. I mean, at a Temple Garden? Is it like Bring to Light? It might be Bring to Light. I'm going to take out... Start playing Jund Saga. I really want to play Jund again because I'm watching Reed Duke play Jund, but I don't like having sagas in it. I've played with Jund Saga, and the problem I kept having with having Urza's Saga in it is Jund is an extremely colored mana hungry deck. And a lot of times that colorless land is so bad. It's like why you didn't play Ghost Quarter with Ren and 6. But, you know, it works for some people, and I get the value of getting the free creature and the Shadow Spear in particular. But, man, I just kept getting crushed by the lack of, you know, lack of color there. I'm going to take out, like, a Bone Crusher and a Clothis, because I just don't know what I'm up against. Mystery Surprise opponent. Reed's complaint as well, I bet it was. Me and Reed are very old men. Like, in terms of gameplay, like, me and Reed just... One thing I really like about Reed is... Because he's so similar to my mindset of where it's just like... You know, a lot of people just throw out decks and bring in the new cards, right? Like, you know, obviously I have to mull this again. What is going... I have to mull so much with Ponza. But I'm always just like, dude, this is really rough. But I'm going to keep. And I think I'm going to bottom... Because the... It's going to bottom the Fury. Lands and Legacy. I haven't played Legacy in so long. I'm going to play the Stomping Ground, shock myself. Yes. Play Arbor Elf. And if I have to, I will put Utopia Sprawl on this Stomping Ground. It's definitely very bad practice, but I'm willing to try. I'm kind of done of trying to mull my hand in like this perfect, you know. Oh, it's Zoo. I should have known. Yeah, so we're still going to put it on there named Red. I think I want to really devastate this guy. We're just going to do quad red here. We're going to pillage. It's got to be the Stomping Ground, right? Yeah, pillage the Stomping Ground. And then bolt the Kavu. That's right, pillage and plunder. Remember Captain Planet, loot and plunder? One of the villains in that show. I used to watch Captain Planet when I was a kid. I thought it was all right. I thought it was pretty fun. It got weird, you know, like every show. Eventually, new writers come in, new artists come in, and things get kind of weird, you know. What's up, Gage? Glad you're here, man. Yeah, it is. It is indeed Ponza weekend. It is the celebration of 500 subs on YouTube. So I will be playing 2 full leagues. That's 10 matches. And you will see me nuzzling on a 1 liter Red Dew. It's a 1 liter today. It is. It's diabetes. It's diabetes. But it's for your pleasure. And my pleasure. I'm just going to keep going after his lands. I mean, just, there you go. Rid of that. Why didn't I play Chandra? That was so stupid. That was so... I should have played Chandra and then been able to double plus... Yeah, that was bad. That was real bad. Didn't forget the do. These Tarmogoyfs. I hate when the players have Tarmogoyf. Because I'm an idiot, Luke, I just completely missed it. I'm too busy thinking about diabetes. This is 4/6 mana. Make sure I'm not missing any there. Played Chandra. I can play Chandra and Questing Beast, right? Yeah. So you had double red shock. Yes. Double red. Yes. Swing for 4. Love it. When Questing Beast was new on MTGO, even if there wasn't a Planeswalker, its ability would still show up and you'd have to click like no. It was like really cumbersome. Maybe how good Pillage has been against this guy. Like, I mean, it is Domain Zoo, and honestly, a lot of times I can beat up on Domain Zoo. Yeah, I will block here. Well, he doesn't have red mana. He's got Forest Plain Swamp. So Leyline Binding still costs 3, right? Leyline Binding's 5 and a white. That'd be 2 and a white. Do I care about my Chandra getting hit? He can't cast a bolt. He can't cast a bolt right now. Can't Prismatic end either one. I think I'm okay with letting the Chandra get hit. Doesn't die. Just let it hit. Just, he's going, okay, he's going to give it Dramaka's command. So the Goyf can take out Bolt, right? Oh. Well, I done fucked up. I forgot about Dramaka's command, but it's not a huge blowout. I mean, he's still got to deal with this Questing Beast. He's at 6, so just 2 bolts. All we need is 2 bolts. That's how you lose, is just Tarmogoyfs. That's how I lose to this deck most of the time, is just straight up Goyfs. One to take out a 6/7. This is so bad. This is so bad. Gotta do it. Wow. All right, just gonna lose now. Losing to Tarmogoyfs. You know, people say this card's bad. 6/7 looks pretty good, guys. Looks really good. I don't get. People say Tarmogoyf's bad, and I saw it just destroying people at MXP Oakland. Like multiple Jund decks, Abzan. I saw Golgari getting in there with it. I mean, it was just, I don't understand. People say it's bad, but yet it just does so much work all the time. Need to find like a seasoned Pyromancer. I'll probably just be a land, right? Any blocker. And that'll do it. Alrighty. Now it's Domain Zoo. I like Enduring Explosives here. Cindervine's also okay. You got a Bone Crusher. Fuck. So difficult. Maybe Questing Beast. So what's the over-under? Hey, I'm going to play 10 matches. Is there a chance I win more than 5 total? Or is it going to be like a 3 and 7 day? Who thinks that I'm going to be like better than 3 and 7? Like a 5 and 5 day will be a successful day. You know? But probably not going to happen. Probably going to be at maybe a 2 and 8. You know? Have to see. Just my whole deck is pretty good against their deck. It's just can you find the Blood Moons fast enough? Can I not get so screwed? It's been 2 games I've mulled 4 times already. You know, you guys watch me play Pioneer, I rarely ever mull. Except in Oakland. I mulled a lot with Rakdos. But generally I just keep like everything with that deck. I'm just like, it's good. Opponent stopped. Opponent has stopped doing everything. Isn't it great when opponents do this? Just like, I don't know. Just get up and leave. This is what takes forever on MTGO. Why people used to be respectful when you played Magic the Gathering Online. People used to like Magic the Gathering Online because you just fly through matches. But a lot of times now we have disrespectful young fat ass children playing this, and they just get up and leave to play some Fortnite or something. Probably not good enough. Again, I'm all. I'd like to find something to ramp me a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Keep and put Chandra on bottom. And see how fast Arbrelf dies. Gotta go to 17 here. Most likely it says a Nature's Claim ready for me. Just gonna play the Stubborn Denial. Tribal Flames. Interesting. Maybe you should have held that. Now Tribal Flames can only do 1 damage. But he's probably got a lightning bolt. Swing for 2. Okay. Where is that anger of the gods? Does this deck normally play Mistress Bauble? I don't think it does. I don't remember seeing Mistress Bauble. Yeah! Jesus. Magus of the Moon. This is a man who can't handle Blood Moon. You know when you're playing against somebody that as soon as you play the Blood Moon, they just fucking give up. I've played against guys like that in paper, even at large events, where they're just like, as soon as you put a Blood Moon on the field, they don't have a basic in hand. They're just like, you got it. It's like, wow. They're just so angry at Blood Moon. Just 1/3 of the wins. Yeah, there we go. We're there. We're there, man. The goal of what? 3 and 7, 4 and 6, 3 and 7, right? I think that's what I said. 3 and 7. We're 1/3 of the way there. Get them out of the way. Then I can start the thing 3-0 and just lose 7 in a row. That's what we do. Things start off so good, guys, and then all the wheels fall out, and you know, one of the heads broke. Just the rod snapped. The roof's leaking. The chairs are uncomfortable. And my McDonald's was cold. I went to Chick-Fil-A today. I finally used my last gift card from Christmas. You know, and you know, the gal at the Chick-Fil-A taking the order was really struggling with basic math. You couldn't figure out 5 + 2 = 7. You know, bless her heart. What is this hand? What the hell is this? I'm going to keep it. I don't care. I'm keeping this. No fetch lands. 2 Wrens. We're pinging people. Play a Birds of Paradise. Tighten the lug nuts and let's go. Exactly. Maybe it's just straight up Jund. Gotta take the Season Pyro, right? I don't know. Maybe you don't. Probably. What's that song? Keep on rocking in the free world, right? Where he's like, got fuel to burn and roads to drive. That's what I'm all about. Nice. We're ramping into nothing here. Neil Young. I could not remember his name. I was even thinking about the Alabama song where they call him out by his full name. Neil Young will remember. Where was Spicy Deluxe, no pickle, and large fry, 11.50. Hand the guy 20. You can't be back at 11.05. Nice. That's a quality one there. That's good times. All right, I got to play a Wren here that they know about. And play an Arbor Elf as well. I'm just going to plus the Wren. I had where a guy at McDonald's could not give me 19 cents. He got the dollars right. Right? It was like he owed me $2.19 and change. He had the 2 $1 bills, but he could not give me 19 cents. Like he just couldn't. Like he could not count out 4 pennies. He handed me 17 cents. I said, "You owe me 2 cents." And he's like, hands me another penny. "You owe me another cent." He was so frustrated. He was just so angry at me. I could tell he was just pissed that I wanted those 2 cents. Like, dude, I'm not fucking Bill Gates. Give me my 2 cents, dude. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? This is just straight up looks like Rakdos old midrange. Yeah. Well, that's not good. That's like really... I mean, this is not the card you want to have when I've got a Renin 6 across from you, but... You know, it is what it is. Hopefully I can find a Fury or something. That also works. Say no. Let's ping. Gotta waste a mana. I didn't want to lose 2 life. I think it's better for me to waste a mana than 2 life here. Absolutely, Luke. That's the play. Down tick bolt. Good play. I'm enjoying this. I'm all about just straight up Rakdos, like how Rakdos should be, not that scam deck. You know, Scam's not the worst deck in the world. A lot of people want Grief like banned. If they ban Grief, which isn't going to happen, but if they banned it, they should ban all of them. Just ban Solitude, Fury. I mean, come on. Sweet. I'm going to kill that too. All right, Renin 6 is putting in work with their minuses. There we go. Yes, and another different extra land. All right. That does not have protection from red or green. At MXP Oakland, I saw 2 guys. I only had 1 judge call the entire weekend. Of 24 matches, had 1 singular judge call. And back in the day, they would have given the guy the game loss. They want to try to fix the field. What he did was I enduranced him, and instead of putting his graveyard on the bottom of his deck, he just shuffled it into his deck. And obviously, you can't do that. So I called Judge, and they actually reversed it. They were like, do you guys remember what was in his graveyard? It's like, I was like, no, I don't remember every single card in his graveyard. And they're like, well, and we tried. It was terrible. So he ended up with, like, it was so stupid. So he ended up with, like, you know, did I plus this? Yes, I did, because I had to minus it there. It was just so stupid what happened there. And this Season Pyro they made me discard is going to come back out of the graveyard. But anyways, the guy, we couldn't fix it, but they still let the game go on. It was so bad. Like, I was not happy about that at all. I was like, this guy had like a huge graveyard. You know, he's playing like Bluetron, playing Thirst for Knowledges and shit, and he was just like, I remember these 5 cards, and the judge was like, all right, just put those 5 on the bottom. It's like, what? He had like 20 cards in his graveyard. What the hell? But that's a nice draw. But anyways, you know, there was one judge call where a guy was playing Hammer and the other guy was playing Rakdos Scam. This is like to my right. I'm getting just pummeled the entire weekend. So, you know, you're looking around at other players. I can't do anything. I'm flooding or I'm going through a drought, whatever. And I look over, and this guy with playing Hammer is a Sanctifier in Vec. And it's trying to swing past a Turok Dread Cantor for game. And the guy with the Turok goes to block the Sanctifier in Vec. And the player with the Sanctifier is like, it can't be blocked. It has protection from white. Or, I mean, white from black. And the guy with the Turok says, I have protection from white. So they just let it go. But then luckily, the player that had the Sanctifier said, you know, I'm going to ask a judge. The judge came over and said, no, your Turok cannot block the Sanctifier. And the Turok player was angry. And he was like, can I get the head judge opinion on that? And that got that judge so mad. That judge, like, serious. He asked me, he's like, you serious? And he's like, yeah, I need the head judge to tell me that I cannot block. The head judge came over and told him, and the guy just scooped and left. I mean, that's an angry dude. Larry says, Fury is most likely banned in your opinion. It just holds back tribal and weenie decks too much. Yeah, Fury, for me, if I had a fantasy pick there, I'd pick Solitude just because of Ephemerate. Like, it's just way too good with Ephemerate. And opponent's not doing anything. Interesting. But, you know, Fury, when they previewed all 5 of them for Modern Horizons 2, Fury was believed to be the worst one. I mean, people thought it was shit, including myself. I didn't think it was terrible. I was just like, it's not as good as the other ones. Especially when we found out that originally designed, Fury was supposed to have, that's a bad call for them. I mean, what else can they do? Of the elementals anyway, Rag is your #1 ban target. I don't really have a desire to ban anything out of Modern. Out of Pioneer, I really want to have Karn, the Great Creator banned in Pioneer. It's just so stupid. It's just so bad. This is my last fetchable land, I believe. Yeah, the mountain's already in there. Swing for 6. And Late Bone Crusher. Hopefully I don't have Damnation. I will be angry if they have a Damnation here. But yeah, I bought Furies for like $6 a piece too. And the original design for Fury, this card right here, it was supposed to be how Solitude is Sword to Plowshares except Lightning Bolt. Fury is supposed to be able to do 3 damage to any target at instant speed. It would have flash, and it would still have double strike and be a 3/3. They said in testing that was too powerful. They said they could not have that. For some reason, it was just destroying whatever they were trying to do. So they changed it to how we have it. So people got mad. You were like, wow, that sucks. This card sucks. And it's easily, probably, overall, the best of the 5. Like, it's just absurd. Like, it was, yeah. Now it's Pyrokinesis. Now it is Pyrokinesis. But originally they wanted to be Lightning Bolt. Okay, so Blood Moon and Pillages are out, guys. I don't really think those are very effective here against the Rakdos midrange. But you know what is? Obstinate Baloth is good. I still thank you kindly, Frylock757 for the follow. I really appreciate that. Let me know where you're from, what your favorite Modern deck is, or any deck. I do like Relic of Progenitus, because they probably have Seasoned Pyromancers. And I don't really want to throw in Engineered Explosives. You know, it could... Nah, I don't want to. So that would mean, like, bring in Cindervines. As stupid as that is. I mean, I could leave in, like, a couple Pillages. I don't think so. I'm just going to bring in Cindervine, see what happens. Let's go. It's Rakdos midrange. Yeah, let's keep it. I mean, I kept a weird hand last time. Right, yeah, I think that was part of the problem, was it was a free card for burn. I think that there was a major factor for them. I just got to get out of the Wooded Foothills. Even though I do need to get a basic... No, I took out my Blood Moon, so I don't have to worry about forest stuff. Forest shenanigans. He has to know that Ragman's going to die. He has to. Damn it, Ragavan, you gonna die. Ragavan's getting reprinted, guys. I've been looking at those. I really like this thing they're doing in Martian Machine where you can get the showcases of cards that didn't get showcase prints from their old planes, which means they had to make new showcases, like new borders for the Ravnica, like War of the Spark cards. Yes! Yes! I can Obstinate Baloth! Yeah! Oh! The value! The value! All right. Enough joy and laughter. Things are going too well for me. Something's going to go horribly wrong. Something's going to go heinously wrong. And then swing in for 4. And then Luke literally was saying can't discard the likelihood of Kroxa. Yeah. Which, by the way, Kroxa is one of those cards that's getting a showcase treatment that did not get a showcase in Theros Beyond Death. And, you know, now it is. Uro did not get that treatment because it's banned. Like, if Uro was still around, I'm sure they would have picked Uro. That's right, lose 3 life and discard a card. Now, how about get a free 4/4 and gain 4 life? Like, seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. Like, I'm not going to argue with that level of value. Probably a Liliana the Veil here. Yeah. That's going to get pinged. I hate how I still have to choose when it's my only creature. On MTG Arena, it would just immediately sacrifice it. The shortcomings of the Superior program. Excellent. Another different land. I'm almost out of stomping. I'm just going to do this now because it's going to happen. Yeah. I need to get another base forest just in case the some reason the opponent plays Blood Moon. But yeah, I'm excited for March of the Machine in terms of just trying to see. I guess you get one of those historical cards, or whatever they're calling it, like that they did in Strixhaven, where you get like Lightning Bolt and stuff. They're not legal. They're not legal in Pioneer in Standard. You know, obviously Ragavan's not going to be legal in Standard. But let's see what he steals. Let's see how bad this is. The best key card you get is a Lightning Bolt. Cindervines? Okay, Cindervines isn't too bad. Probably won't even cast that. He's reading it. Maybe he will. No, okay, Lightning Bolt. All right, I've got plenty of lands here. I think I'm okay. I think I'm all right. Got even more lands now. Questing Beast. Excuse me as I attack you with a card with 3 paragraphs of text on it. We need... Judge, can I get a time extension to read this fucking card? I mean, for real. Some of these cards these days have just way too much text. I wonder if you could get that. Like, if you had, like, a really liberal judge. He's like, sure. 3-minute time extension. Yeah, well, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, my God. The text is, like, each letter is, like, seriously about that big. Like, it's horrible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, terminate. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Gonna get rocked by this Ragavan. I can't kill it. I can't find lightning bolts. Okay, he can't cast Obstinate Baloth. He literally can't. So that's... I mean, I'm not happy to lose my Baloth. I would have liked to have drawn that, but... Whatever. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just going to play the Seasoned Pyromancer, discard 2 lands. Boy, this is good. I'm just going to discard the Windswept Heath and the Stomping Ground. Okay. Some 4 Horseman cards had full text box too. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? When Yu-Gi-Oh! First started, like the simplest game ever. You literally would just play your yellow colored cards, you know, and if you had to, you'd sacrifice, you know, to get like a Dark Magician or a Summoned Skull out, and they were still just yellow normal monsters. But then the game just devolved into basically what Magic's kind of devolved into as well, where creatures, monsters in that game literally do almost everything. Sweet, Cindervine's putting in work, guys. Did 1 point of damage so far, and here comes that Ragavan again. That pesky-ass Ragavan that I just cannot kill. I cannot stop it either. They say they find a removal spell every turn. The Lightning Bolt, Terminate Lightning Bolt is pretty good. Like, this Ragavan is going to find something like a Seasoned Pyro. This is going to devastate me. But I do have Clothis coming, so I have hope. I have hope that this Clothis will, you know, get me to victory here. Thank God I got that free Baloth. I'll be at, what, 8 life and be sweating a little bit here. There's a Bloodbraid Elf. He will cast that. That sucks ass. That sucks ass. If I can find a land to play both Clothis and Seasoned Pyromancer, I'd be okay. This is a lot of mana he's given up. But he might as well, right? What do we not want him to hit? Like, Thoughtseize? It's another Ragavan! All right, Bloodbraid! Bloodbraid is still on my side! Oh, they do have Kroxa. You're right, they have Kroxa now. I can still get Endurance. Relic of Progenitus. Utopia Sprawl is not what I need. Yeah, it's got to be Klothys. It's going to be bad. They're going to have Kroxa out. I'm going to have to discard this Season Pyro. Unless they just go for Ragavan still here, but I would assume they go for Kroxa. I can't kill Kroxa. I do not have Fatal Push. But I can make it where Klothys can become a blocker and just really sticks to blocking and draining. You know, because they can't remove Klothys either, as far as I can tell, right? Like, I don't really see that coming from their deck. Like, every enchantment removal that's black, which I think there's only like one, like Feed the Swarm, that destroys still. So I'm going to go down to 9 here off my own Bloodbraid and have to really top deck some stuff here. I can put a lot of blockers out with what's going on? What are the dogs up to? Why are the dogs barking so much? They're being annoying. So yeah, I just got to find something decent off the top here. Something non-land. It's a land, but at least I can draw. Again, a redraw chance. I have enough mana to still... Oh my god, yes! What a top deck off the Tranquil Thicket. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna take 3. I'm gonna block. I don't know what the other card in hand is. I could still lose here if they have top deck Bolt or something. They bolt the Fury, which would take Klothys back down. Gonna take 3 of a... I mean, I don't even know if he swings here. Just depends if he finds Bolt or Terminate. Clearly, I don't think he found Bolt or Terminate because a normal player would just immediately cast that. Maybe he found Grief or something. Fury'd also be super good. He probably doesn't have that either. He fires up Den of the Bugbear. Yeah, I mean, Den doesn't go to do anything. I was just looking at that. If he fires up Den of the Bugbear, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I take 3. I'm going to block that with Klothys. Indestructible. Oh, I know why the dogs are going nuts. My wife is vacuuming, so the dogs are mad. Better have a blocker. I guess this Den could be a blocker. Maybe that's what he's planning. Harbor Elf. Okay, so How can I lose here? How can I lose? If I swing with both, he fires this up, blocks the Fury, goes to 1. This dies. Swings with Croxa. I take 6. I think the only way I can lose is if I play this Arbor Elf and he top decks Bolt. So we are going to swing with both. Well, that won't even work because of Cindervine. This does not become an artifact creature. I need to keep the Arbor Elf in hand so I don't take any damage to Croxa. Opponent's at 1. And we are going to sit here and hopefully not die somehow. This is how I lose, is unexpectedly. Yes. Beginning of combat. Attack. They swing. In response to the fine swinging, I would like to make some Season Pyro tokens. I will discard my Arbor Elf. That will make a 1/1. And then I will block the 2 larger creatures. Yeah! All right. Two 2-0 to start this just intense marathon day. As I thank you to all my viewers who have got me over 500 subs on YouTube, and to anybody just period. You know, thanks for watching a clown play Magic the Gathering. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm going to go first. Yeah, I'm going to keep. Remember, folks, for your viewing and listening pleasure, I am nuzzling a 1-liter red dew today. Look at this thing. You can really see the artwork on the red. Look at this thing. What is that? Like, why did they get Gamera? Like, they've had these on the red dews for a while. Like, Gamera? I don't really understand. The other side's fine. It's got the cherries on it. You know, I mean, that looks cool. Cherries are cool. I like Rainier cherries. I don't know if you guys get those outside of Washington State or the Northwest, but Rainier cherries are the most delicious cherries. Like, Bings are okay, but Rainier cherries are where it's at. Hella tasty. So I'm very satisfied by spitting out the seed too out of Rainiers. Got a big seed in them. What do they call them? A big pit? Oh boy. What is happening here? So now I gotta play against Rakdos Scam. But he must not have... What is going on? Did he forget to play his land first? What? He's got Thoughtseize now? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a beating here for a little bit. Hopefully prepare myself for the Bloodbraid Elf. So from Rakdos Midrange, the fun version of Rakdos playing against, to Rakdos Scam. The least fun version to play against. Just let this rack event hit first. See what it takes. Hopefully not a pillage. A pillage would be absolutely insane. It's a Seasoned Pyromancer, which is really bad. Like, really bad. But, you know, if he would have taken a pillage there, I don't think I could have recovered. It's been a very long path to recovery. If he doesn't play the Seasoned Pyromancer here, I'm also concerned. I mean, that means his hand is super good. We all now know that when I cast this Bloodbraid Elf, it will cascade into an Arbor Elf or a Utopia Sprawl. But Offset Baloff putting in work so far today. It's going to get sideboarded in again. And that's some good stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, not that bad. Cycle this Thicket. I do like that as well. I just can't keep taking hits off this. I'm going to play Klothys. Like, I'm going to do it. Like, I want Klothys out. I can't let it get, like, Thought Seized. So, we're going to go for it, and I'm going to take a beating here. I'm going to take at least 5. Takes a Bloodbraid. Let's see if he casts that. He's taking all the good cards. Oh, yeah, he's going to cast it. They find Kroxa. Great. So what does that mean I want to discard? Man, it's got to be... I got to discard a Seasoned Pyro, right? Yeah, I'm going to discard the Pyro. Because Bloodbraid could cascade into some turn Klothys into a creature, and then we kind of got to stare down until they find their Terminates and stuff. Ren is actually quite good, too. Obviously, I need to eat Kroxa. Yeah. Pick up. Get Wooded Foothills. Get a basic mountain. Come on, Bloodbraid. This is your chance to shine. Show him you're as good as Ragavan. No, another different Ren and 6. Okay, well, we can kill the Ragavan. Keep the new one. Okay. All right. Ping. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. Swing for 4. All right, I take it. Okay. The Fury is going to be devastating here. But at least Klothys can't be killed by Fury. Yep. What they exile? Seasoned Pyro. Alright, well, not good. Very bad. Wow, it just dies? I thought they'd reanimate it or whatever. Maybe they still do. Oh my god, of course, why not? Did they play a land? Oh my god, come on! This Ragavan has taken Seasoned Pyro, Bloodbraid Elf, and Klothys. You've got to be fucking kidding me. How is this even possible? How can the Ragavan be so good? Chandra Torch of Defiance. Not enough. Yeah, because the Klothys drains me to 4. The Ragavan, if I kill the Bloodbraid Elf, yeah, I can't win here. It's just over. Because the Klothys drains me to 4, becomes a creature off the Ragavan. I can't believe how good that Ragavan is. Like, I just can't. I just can't. I'm going to pass, and maybe they make the mistake and try to eat Seasoned Pyromancer. About all I can do. Single-handedly lost this to Ragavan. The Ragavan never missed. It never found a land. It always found a playable card that was devastating. Take endurance. Yeah, it's over then. They didn't dash it, though. What? Why wouldn't they dash? This doesn't make any sense. Maybe they have a terminate. Apparently, they do not have a terminate. Lightning bolt. There we go. Horrible. Completely destroyed by Ragavan. Alright, Blood Moon and Pillage out again. Get all this shit out. Obstinate Baloth in. Relic of Regentis in. And what the hell, bringing some Cinder Vines. I mean, they're better than anything else I got. Now it's Rakdos Scam. Luke said he understands. He's got a 2-year-old cat that fights the vacuum. My dogs don't really want to fight the vacuum. They just want to bark at it. One of them needs a haircut, like, real bad. Yep. Got that Cinder Vines. Did 1 damage last match, even though it was super unnecessary. I wonder if I should let off there with Stomping Ground instead. Wow. Gonna play Boseiju. And then not swing with Arbor Elf. Try to cast Endurance during their turn. I don't know if any of the cards look really good out of Martian Machine for Modern. Like, I'm really bad at guessing that kind of shit anyway, except for Modern Horizons, because those cards are so powerful where it's just like, yeah, that shit's good. You know, cast. Send back a Marsh Flats. I don't have to look at the cards again. I think I'm good with just playing Clothis here. I'm going to swim with both. And they take it all. Okay. I wonder why they do that. Why would they take the damage? Why would they just not kill Endurance? Sure. Cindervines looks pretty good here, huh, guys? Okay, what do I want to do here? Total of 6 mana potentially. Am I looking at this right? So I do want to destroy this. So if I eat one of their lands, play Cindervines, sack Cindervines to kill this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd be enough for Cindervines and Season Pyro. If I'm doing this right. Yeah. Discard a Blood Rage, which is always painful. Those are nice. Swing for 4 with the Clothis while it's still a creature. Because I'm going to blow up those Cindervines. They wisely block. They actually see what's going on here. And during end step, I will untap here. Is there anything they can do? I'm just going to blow it up now. I don't want to fuck around. Blow that up. All right. I think that was some good play there. One has a lot of cards in it. It has 6. Another thing I wouldn't mind, it's just a personal pet peeve. Sure. Absolutely. Blow up my entire field. In Pioneer is I hate Abzan Greasefang right now. Like, I really hate it. Like, rage. Man, I hope this Fury works. What's the devotion on this? Only 2 now. I think I'm going to eat a land again. Is it possible for this Fury to survive the other Fury? I don't know. I'm going to try. I'm going to eat a red, make a red here. And cast my own Fury. I don't know if they can save it. Okay, they didn't. Blue-red creativity. I hate that too. But yeah, I just been getting beat up real bad by Greasefang. Wow, they just give up. Okay. Resubmit. Look at that. The Cindervine showed up really good. I mean, it really helped out there. That was big, killing that Fable. I really don't think Fable's very good in Modern, except for Indomitable Creativity, just because it fits so much what that deck is trying to do. Like, it's just an odd fitting for Indomitable Creativity. I think it's just too slow. Like, I've had okay times with it in Ponza, but just Seasoned Pyromancer is just so much better. Just so much better. Yeah, keep this. But Greasefang, see, Bert, what would happen is I'm getting destroyed by Greasefang. Like, it hasn't even been close most of the time. It's just the opponent is just annihilating me. And I would play Grease Fang, and I would probably lose like every single match, like hardcore. Like I wouldn't be able to do anything because it's such a simple deck to play. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Grizzly Salvage, dumping in Parhelion 2 and adding Grease Fang Okaba, whatever its full name is, to your hand, and then turn 2ing. Yeah, I guess I'll discard a land here. Discard a forest. Everything else is pretty good in my hand. And then you just play Grease Fang on turn 3, and there's your Parhelion 2 with angel tokens and everything. I mean, it's really good, Kind of sucks. Okay. I'm gonna get a forest here since I'm drawing so many lands. I'm just gonna play a Relic of Regenitus and leave a Bolt. I think that seems pretty good. Like, I'm not really hurting for mana. Like I got Wrenn and 6 in hand. I got 2 more lands in hand. You don't always need to play the Wrenn and 6. It's a good idea to play Wrenn and 6, but I think in that particular situation, we didn't need it. This is a Liliana? Oh. Okay. Discard Season, Pyromancer, and Grief? What's happening over there? Now I am shooketh. Maybe I should just draw a card here. Try and find a Fury. Alright. Wrong, because Wrenn and 6 is still... Wrenn. No, I'm not going to do that. Pick up with Wrenn. Grab Wooded Foothills. Play Wooded Foothills. Make them exile a card. I want to try and save Bolt potentially for something better, but I'm not really hurting for mana now anymore. I'm going to be able to play any card I top deck once I play these other 2 lands. Thoughtseize is really obnoxious. That's really good. Yeah, let him pick. Kudos for him for playing my favorite version of Thoughtseize. I love the one from Theros. The one from Lauren. No joke, guys. For years, probably 10 years, I had no idea what's going on in that artwork. I was like, what the hell is this? What is this card? And then finally, one day I recognized, oh, wait, that's like a fairy digging into someone's ear. That's nasty. Wrenn 6 down. I'm not particularly happy about it, but what can you do? Going to evolve into a slow, long game here. It'd be good as a questing beast, not a forest. Should play a Season Pyro and discard these lands, even though I said I had enough mana to play everything. Okay. Alrighty. Probably just a massive Fury showing up now. I can bolt Fury. Yep. What's up, 3-3? How you doing, man? Glad you're here. So far, 2-0 in the league. Game 3 here against a Rakdos scam. Trying to figure out here if I, the problem I have here is if I bolt the Seasoned Pyromancer, it's just a ton of damage. The fear here is if I do that, they're just going to use the, revive it, and they're going to draw 2 more cards, make more tokens. If I shock here, I got to go to 11, then down to 9. I just don't know if it's worth it. Right now I go to 10. I guess the amount is still the same. This is going to be really bad if they have a Fury, though, and I've been holding this bolt. Because the amount's the same. If I would have let that all hit, I would have still had to fetch down to 9, right? To get a tap stomping around another forest, I'd still be at 9. So by doing this, I'm still going to 9, but at least I'm trying to kill something. But it looks like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. At least I saved myself 2 points of damage, but now I'm going to deal with a bunch of other cards. Need a top deck Fury right now. He discards Fury and Fable the Mirror Breaker. That's also disturbing. Those are the 2 cards he had to discard. He only had 2 cards in hand, so he may have discarded... Oh, there's 1 land. No, it looks like he's got more shit. Boy, if I could top deck a Fury here, I'd be pretty excited. Okay. Oh, I did, but I wanted to have the ability to also play Bloodbraid Elf. Now I've just got to kill all these tokens, man. And he's still got a Seasoned Pyro at his graveyard. Plus this would, yeah, man, this is bad. I think we just play the Bloodbraid Elf. Play Bloodbraid and hope to find something. Is that right? If I do the Seasoned Pyro, I take out 4. Yeah, I think so. God, I need 1 more land there. All right, here we go. I don't think I can win this game. I need to find just a shit ton of lightning bolts. Because if I found opposite Bale, yeah, I'm definitely not going to win now. Probably going to find a lightning bolt. Tranquil Thicket. Come on, deck. Okay. That lets me get some tokens. I go to 3 and just die to a lightning bolt. But it keeps me alive for a second. think. Oh no. Do I still have my mountain? I'm out of forest, but I still have my basic mountain. He probably top decked a bolt. It's a close one. Offset Bailoff would honestly be the best find right now. Back to back, not good cards. All right, I'm still technically alive. That Blood Right Elf, by the way, would have found just that Utopia Sprawl. Desperation. Two is the same as three. I guess except for stomps and shocks. Yeah, I guess we block it. It's got a Croxa. God, I'm still alive somehow. That's a big boy. Terminate. Man, they would have already taken care of this if they had to terminate. What the fuck? Why do guys do this? The guy could have beaten me turns ago. This thing's just playing with me. That's fucking bullshit, dude. If you've got the win, beat me, asshole. Don't fucking waste everyone's fucking time, you stupid piece of shit. What the fuck? Why? Why do people behave so poorly? I'll tell you why. Because they're fat and stupid as fuck. They have no respect for anyone or anyone's time or anybody. Fucking lazy ass children. Thinking they're being funny. Well, they ain't funny. They get a boot up their fucking ass. Mole, this is terrible. This opening 7 deserves a boot up its ass. All right, Mole. Okay, that's better. I always put the Fury on the bottom, just especially when there's a bolt in hand, just because Fury is actually card disadvantage sometimes. Yeah, they have bad parents, absolutely. Parents that, you know, probably, you know, don't give a fuck about anything either. But I hate that shit. It's like, dude, you could have terminated so long ago. So they're just goofing around. Well, it looks like Blood Moon's pretty bad. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. We'll see. Okay. I mean, I'll take that. I was a little concerned that I wouldn't... Is this mono red or burn or something? I'm going to be really careful here. And I'm not going to shock until I know what's kind of going on here. All right. Bad parents, that's right. Me and my wife are very good parents. I need to get new pictures of my kids to show you guys. Okay, this might not be a mono red deck now. Something's going on. This guy's got Silverback Elder. What? Is this just Ponza? What? I guess he doesn't know I have a lightning bolt in hand. Obviously, we ping that one, and then we want to bolt this Ragavan. Right, yeah, I don't disrespectfully hold bolt, like, for multiple turns. I mean, that's stupid. I do it till end phase, which I generally try to get to end phase as fast as possible. I'm not purposely wasting, like, 5 minutes of someone's time. Thank you kindly, Viking King 2021, for the follow. Let me know where you're from, what your favorite modern or any deck is. I'd like to know. All right. I'm going to bolt the shit out of that. And this might just be a straight-up mirror match. Which, if it is... Wow! Okay, alright, now I'm in trouble. The opponent got to close this off first. The fear is real. Oh, yeah, you sent me that, did he? I'll have to read that out. I'll have to read that out loud. Okay, we got dueling Clothises now. Now he's got to hope that he doesn't have a Scavenging Ooze or something. Yeah, pick up Windswept Heath. Play that. All right, you guys ever seen a Shealdred versus Shealdred? Shealdred the Apocalypse, because now there's an actual card just straight up called Shealdred. It's pretty funny. We just constantly... Well, it's not the same as that. This is a little more complicated than that. Because of the way you can eat non-lands and get a different effect. But I do have strength here through having Renin 6 on the field. You know, Renin 6 is a massive win over the opponent right now. This is a Blood Raid Elf. Maybe it's not. Okay. Right now, he doesn't have any way... I mean, he doesn't have a basic forest till he did that. Her deck is Jund. Yeah, I'm glad you watch me on YouTube all the time. Yeah, I need to play some Jund. I do. Like, for real. I need to play Jund. Like, I really do. Why is Ragavan just killing me today so bad? I mean, it's taken everything so intensely from me. Horrible, man. Well, I think I'm going to eat that Seasoned Pyromancer. That seems pretty good. Fury, the Seiju. Eat that. Plenty of room on the monkey bandwagon, absolutely. God, pillage the forest? Seems dumb. Definitely tossing in Blood Moon. Pillage at times. If you can hit one that has a sprawl on it, it's super good. But I'm just not really seeing that right now. The Seiju is super bad too. Probably just try to match his board. That's actually pretty good. Now we get one. Oh, that was actually a mistake. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. I mean, it works, but... slam with Clothis. Okay. So now they have a Ragavan in hand. This game's going to go a while because we just have dueling Clothises, and, you know, whoever can get the endurance first, you know, I feel we both have something going on. The other player, now he can do a Fury here. We both have something going on that neither player can do right now, which he's got Ragavan in hand. I've got a Renin 6 on the field. You know, so it's kind of like, it looks like he's going to have his Clothis come alive here too. So... Sure. He did not dash it. Look at this sick play I'm going to do. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. This Clothis thinks it's going to attack. No, motherfucker. You're not attacking. Get rid of that Utopia Sprawl. You think that... Oh, it only cost 1 green, too, because of the Clothis is a legendary creature. Who do you think you are? And now that Ragavan's going to get killed, too. So that's great. Fantastical. Something good here. That's something good. Yeah, just eat. I'm afraid he might have Scavenging Ooze, so I want to keep eating creatures. Scavenging Ooze is the ultimate anti-Clothis card. Like, it's just unstoppable. So, first things first, we want to play Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Okay, now we're going to make double... I fucked that up really bad. But it didn't matter! The opponent decided to quit anyways. I needed to not do the Utopia Sprawl one, but it didn't matter. I want to, I would have changed it to, okay, I've been Fury. Okay, it didn't matter. All right. Blood Moon out. Everything else is pretty good to stay in. Blood Moon out. Cindervine's in. I'm trying to remember, it's been so long since I played a mirror match. Offset Baloth is in. It's just straight up good. And then, like, is there Cindervines or Relic of Progenitus? Probably Relic. Just to try and fight against the opponent's Clothis. I like everything else, though. Pillage is really good, believe it or not, because if you can nail the forest with the Utopia Sprawl on it, it's just so devastating. So, here we go. We'll try it. I don't really want to mole here. I mean, this is definitely a slower hand, but... You know, what won that game for me was Renin 6. Renin 6 was just a beast. I wonder if that new Renin 6, what is it, Ren and Realm Breaker, is that going to be any good? Got yourself some 12-ounce cans of Code Red to enjoy the stream. Nice, Viking. Yeah, I got my 1 liter right here. A hefty 1 liter of Code Red. I'm always particularly excited to drink out of it. He's going to start the Ragavan. That's not right. There's a Bailoff, though. That's a rare one, New York. The 12-ounce can of the 1 liter. The 1 liter, you got to go to certain stores. Is the most common 1 liter besides the green is red, but I have seen 1 liters that are pink. And fuck. And now he's going to easily win because he's got the Ren 6 on turn 2. And I have seen blue. I've never seen an orange 1 liter. At least he can't cast that. Fury. Yeah! Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's get angry here. Kaboom! Alright, so I need to get another basic forest just in case he still plays Blood Moon, so that this way this obstinate Bailoff this doesn't rot. Plus I still have Endurance and Questing Beast. So it's going to be some awkward lands here for a second, but I'm going to try and get through it. Another Ren? Oh, just another different Ragavan. That's okay. All right. I thought things were going so good, but now they're not. What happened? All right. Took up a Seiju. Okay. Okay. That's bad. Discards 2 more Seasoned Pyros. They'll be fighting some Pyro tokens in this game. Alright, I want to get a basic forest, like I said. We just can't be letting Bailoff rot in hand. Luckily, Bailoff is pretty good in this matchup, in my experience. Well, maybe not so much that Fury Suit. Now I have to shock. This sucks. Alright, I shocked. I'm letting you know I have a lightning bolt. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come on over here. Come get me. Who wants to get bolted? Who wants... You can see he's sitting there being like, ah, shit, he's got a lightning bolt. Probably a Bloodbraid Elf or a Chandra here. Something nasty. I would also take, like, Endurance here, too. Yeah, he's not... He's like, fuck that. I'm just going for it here. Yeah, bolt the shit out of that Pyro. Like, I don't want to be going down to 8. There you go. I'm at 10. Gonna go down to 8 anyways. Back up to 12 with Obstinate Bailoff. The only way I don't play Bailoff is if I literally find, like, Relic Virginitas. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Gotta do it, folks. And, of course, they probably have a Fury, too, right? So I'm just going to get overwhelmed by Pyro tokens. He doesn't even have to do anything else. He can just constantly, every one of my end phases, just get a 2 more Pyro tokens. I mean, it's just going to become incredibly difficult to deal with. But it looks like he has a Fury anyways. So we're just going to really take a beating now. Absolutely. 1,000,000,000%. Yeah, I kept a hand that was too slow. I can still maybe get through this if I find a Fury. I have to go, like, you know, it'd still be really tough. But he'll probably take a Fury from me. Takes a Utopia Sprawl. He should cast that. Yep. Okay. Fury. Bloodbraid Elf, help. Help, Bloodbraid. Endurance. Wow, that actually is helpful. Yes. Get that shit out of there. Okay, we kind of have a game here. Obviously, no swing. Just gotta hope they don't have lightning bolts. Or another Fury. No lightning bolt. Utopia Sprawl. Yeah, other people's Bloodbraid Elves can do shitty sometimes. I won the Bloodbraid War there. He puts it on a stomping ground? Why? He must have another card that can do more. Doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Clearly I blocked there. Yeah, yeah, something went wrong there. Yeah, the server's like, what the hell's happening? A Bloodbraid Elf just got cast again. Fuck, that's a lot of damage here all of a sudden. I'd take 5, I'd take 4. I mean, they can have, if they have Lightning Bolt in hand, I die no matter what I do. If I block this Ragavan, I take another 5, go to 3, they bolt. If I block this Bloodbraid Elf, I take 4 minus 1, that's 5, and then they bolt. I mean, regardless, it's 8 damage. So I'm just going to take out the Ragavan because it's the most obnoxious card. Pray. You know, I mean, I need to like Baloth or a, yeah, he had bolt no matter what. So it didn't matter how if I would have blocked here with the Bloodbraid, he would have just minus it. He did not use Ren and 6, right? Yeah, he did not use Ren and 6, so it just didn't matter what I did. All right, retry. I guess I could bring in Force of Vigor, but I don't really want to. I think just Relic's better. Ass. I just can't keep that. I mean, you almost could. You almost could, but it's so scary. If I don't find another land, I'm fucked. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm going first. I have the advantage here in terms of tempo, allegedly. I'm going to play a mountain here to look extra scary. Like, don't you dare try to put out a Ragman. I will bolt it. Okay. Alrighty, we're going to get a little bit of advantage here, hopefully. He's probably got a Ragman in hand. That is looking bad. I can't find... Right now, it's okay. I haven't missed a land drop technically yet, but... You know, things could get really bad really fast here. I still do have Stomp. I still have something to cast. Yeah. Me or Ren? Oh. Whew. All right. Now that we know that they're playing the Ragavan, we need to hold up Stomp. They do nothing. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's some bullshit there. So instead, I'm just going to play Seasoned Pyromancer then. Yeah, just Seasoned Pyro time then. I don't know why they wouldn't play anything. It's so weird. I want to keep the Pillage in case they put a Sprawl on a land. So that would be these two then. Did I not play a land? No, then I'll play the Tranquil Thicket. All right, let's see the opponent's Fury, Evoked, and then a dashed Ragavan. Endurance. That's not great. Okay, there's a pillage target. Might be a Bloodbraid or a Chandra here. Yep. Another endurance? Fuck, dude. That's a lot of endurances. He doesn't target his own graveyard. That's strange. He should. I need to be aware of that Ragavan. I think it's just Clothis here. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Take 6 at least. We need to get some sort of stabilization. I can't. I mean, I could do Chandra killing one of these, but then Chandra will die. And I could still block Ragavan. I think I like Clothis. It's crazy, but I'm going to do it. A ton of damage I got to take, but I can gain some of it back with Baloth and such. Oh my god. A Miglaws? Whoa! Optimal MTG! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. That's extra awesome. And thank you so very much. Really appreciate that, man. Ray, that's right. Grub, thank you so much. So I'm going to lose the mirror match here. Looking real bad. Thank you kindly, Grub, for the follow. Let me know where you're from, what your favorite modern or any deck really is. And looks like I'm going to lose badly here. Just their Bloodbraid Elves have been insane. Fury? Okay, that helps me out a little bit. Not really. Stepping out for dinner, but I hope the raid treats you well and keeps crushing it in modern. I'm trying my best here. It's looking kind of ugly. Yeah, nothing I really do works. Up to 5 mana. Obviously, I need to eat. This thing gets Vigilance and Menace. So I won't be able to block it. I could do something crazy here. Is I play Chandra plus and make double red. With that double red, stomp on an Endurance. And then evoke Fury to kill both Bloodbraid Elf and an Endurance. Or the Miglaws. That's probably a better answer there, actually, is to kill that thing. And then I will have to deal with a dash Ragavan, and the whole works. So I think that's what I'm going to do. It's a crazed plan. Okay, make double red. I need 2 mana to do that. Okay. Stomp. Man, that is intense. All right. Go to 4. Oh my god, what the fuck? They find another Bloodbraid Elf. Yeah, game's over. I can't survive here, I don't think. Oh my god, they have lightning. They have another lightning bolt in hand. They have another lightning bolt in hand. They don't. I go up to 7. I need if I had another land, I'd be okay here. They have a Ragavan still in hand. I go up to 7. I need to kill this, actually. Kill an Endurance. Play a Baloth. Up to 7. Mm-hmm. Again, it doesn't matter which one I block, because it all leads to lightning bolts, right? I think it may have to be, well, it could also be a Renin 6 as well. Because if I block, I go to 1 if I block the Ragavan. If I don't block the Ragavan, they can find a lightning bolt, which would kill me. Off my own deck. What are they more likely to have? A Renin 6? I think if they had a lightning bolt, they would have already done it, right? I think it's just got to be the Renins, I mean the Ragavan. I can't let them find a Fury either. So they either have a lightning bolt. So there's 3 ways I still lose here. Lightning bolt. The opponent has a lightning bolt. They have a Renin 6, a Stomp, or I let this Ragavan through and it finds a lightning bolt or a Fury or something. So yeah, I mean if they got the disrespectful End-Phase bolt, they got the disrespectful End-Phase bolt. You know, I mean what can you do here? That one. Okay, well I do have Relic Progenitus, so there is some hope here. Do the double red with Chandra. That puts me up to 6 mana. Yeah, double red with Chandra. All right, time to see if I just lose to Lightning Bolt. We need to have Klothys target something first. We cannot do it because in case they're playing some sort of strange instant. Whatever Klothys targets. Season Pyro. Another different relic. Must not be a lightning bolt. God damn, this is close. I got to turn my draw in case I find a lightning bolt. Because I can bolt something and then eat the bolt with Klothys. Arbor Elf. Okay, so Klothys misses. Clearly need to cast this. Man, both our Klothys can't die. I can't not become creatures. Okay, just plus here again. Yeah. The windswept heath. All right. Again, I'm just dying to lightning bolt here. Ah! There's no hope. There's no hope. There's no hope. Draw a card. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do to draw. Yeah, oh, it's an opposite Paloth. I couldn't have cast it anyways. I couldn't have cast it anyways. Even if I would have done that, yeah, if I would have done, I guess, yeah, oh man. Yeah, I should have plus Chandra right away. I should have plus Chandra right away. Oh yeah, I should have plussed it right away, but that doesn't make any sense. I can't believe they found fucking lightning bolt. Oh my god, dude. Like, if I would have just played plus Chandra. No, it wouldn't have worked either. It would no, because Chandra plussed and found the windswept heath. So it wouldn't have worked regardless. They found the windswept heath. I plussed it. I did plus it to reveal the top card. So it was a windswept heath. And then if I would have just cast, yeah, I could have gone. Yeah, there was no way to do it. I had 5 mana, right? And I had the relic. I had to put the relic into play. So I was dealing with this Fable with their Clothis. And then I wonder if I could have swung with everything. No, that wouldn't have worked. They just would have made a whole bunch of good blocks. Let's see if I could have 2. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked. I just got down to 3. God damn it. All right, guys, gonna try and go for the 3 and 2 in this first one. Gonna try and do it, man. Just got destroyed by Ragavan. You know, that's just more evidence that I need to play Ragavan. But the problem is, whenever I play Ragavan, I lose so bad. It's like so frustrating. I want to play it so bad, but whenever I play it, I don't ever do anything with it. Gotta mull this. Man, this deck mulls so much. It's just insane how much I mull with a 2-color deck. This hand is also horrible. But I keep it and put Pillage on the bottom. Am I going first? Yes. Okay, well, there's hope then. I'm going to play Tranquil Thicket. You know, honestly, what killed me, too, was his Bloodbraid Elves. His Bloodbraid Elves were insane. Like, what they find, 2 Endurances and something else, right? I mean, it was some intense shit. Okay, that's a good draw. Now I know that I'm good with the... What is this, like 8 rack? I mean, his Bloodbraid Elves were, like, super good. I don't think they missed at all in Game 3. I know it's 2 Endurances. Okay. Well, I'm just going to chill here. Most likely 8 rack here. Gonna chillax and wait for the rack to pillage. Okay. Now I'm just gonna play a Bone Crusher. That's also very good. 5 mana. Actually, I'm just gonna play Clothis. Because this will cause them to have some problems. I mean, they'll have to use the Relic. Clothis is super good against 8 rack. Holding up Stomp just in case. Sure. You want it when you're playing against an opponent's Relic of Regendus, you want to make sure to yeah, that's actually pretty bad. You want to make sure to hit out of your own graveyard, but right now I'm in really bad shape actually. Yeah. Well, now I'm okay. Now I'm not okay. What the fuck? All right, well, just play Bone Crusher as a threat, or that works too. Sure. Alrighty, looks like it's Bloodbraid time. At least I got my basic mountain. Thank God. Come on, Bloodbraid, light them up. Season Pyro will light them up. Discard Pyro and Bone Crusher Giant. I want to keep Pillage just in case this really is rack. 2 different extra sprawls. Okay. Well, that's certainly going to get Clothis creature. Plus, it will help me with this problem of all this red, lack of red. So feeling good there. I'd like to try and kill him before this Profane Tutor happens. We're going to pillage that. Well, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's Cabal Coffers. All right, you're going to throw Profane Tutor. It seemed like forever ago I cast a Blood Moon. Just have not been playing much Blood Moon here today. All basics are out. Okay, I gotta turn my draw on here. Because now I can bolt. Oh, no, I can't. No, that's stupid. Sure. All right. What did he profane Tutor for? He didn't play it at all. What's going on? He has 6 cards in hand. He's doing nothing. Now he stops. There we go. Now he's found an Urborg. Okay, we're good to go now. Promote and sacrifice a creature. Shaman and Planeswalkers. So just go draw a shit ton of cards. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll sacrifice that. What the fuck? How can they have that many Relic of Progenituses? That's 3 Relics of Progenitus I've had to deal with. Can I just get a Bloodbraid Elf for a Questing Beast? Is that possible? Can I please get that? 4 main deck. That's great. Oh my god, another different land. Sure. Eat the sprawl. They'll probably just let me have this one, right? No? Okay. There are a lot of lands out of the deck right now, and yet not much action. 1, 2, 3. It's over. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lands. Well, I can bolt that. Just insane how bad my deck's performing. Just unable to do anything here. I mean, just sitting here, just absolutely dying, you know? Nice try, opponent, but I'm used to that trick. Need like pillage. I mean, there's really nothing I can do. I've lost the game a long time ago. Just draw more lands, you know? I mean, that's what we do. We just draw even more lands. It's very exciting. I needed, yeah, it didn't matter. It just, I mean, I've just drawn so many lands. I have way too many lands. I just have way too many lands. And the opponent thinned my deck. It's just way too many fucking lands. You pieces of fucking shit. I didn't lose this game because the opponent outsmarted me. I lost this game because I have way too many fucking lands. It's so frustrating. How the fuck is this even possible to constantly draw this many lands? I have no more fetchable lands because they're all out of deck. All of them are out of deck. The Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Make red. Top card. It's an Arbor Elf. The fuck does that even matter? Sure, cast it. I don't care. Yeah, man, the opponent's good. God damn, the opponent's good. And there's a fourth motherfucking relic. It's horrible, man. Just absolutely horrible. So many fucking lands. All fetchable lands out of deck. All of them. Just, and there's a card to let me draw even more lands. Horrible bullshit, you know? Just horrible. It's like the absolute worst. I mean, just, you know, just put the gun up to your head and, you know, and hopefully it's a squirt gun. Just horrible, man. Just absolutely horrible. Just horrible. Just lay down and die horrible. Force of Vigor. Obviously, Bailoff doesn't need to come in, right? I don't think so. Endurance isn't great. Bone Crusher isn't great. I don't even know. I think I got a Seasoned Pyro and a Questing Beast. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a Clothis just because. Yeah, we'll do that. I can't keep that. That is just unkeepable. Mole. Keep here. Keep and put Thicket on bottom. And try to get a Blood Raid on turn 2. It's not impossible to beat. I've defeated before if you side in with Force of Vigor. It's not impossible. I've done it. Yeah, why not? Alright, now I'm just in a lot of trouble. Okay, now I'm out of trouble. Basic forest, or maybe I should get the mountain. Yeah, I'll go with a mountain. I want to get another forest. Come on, Bloodbraid, something good here. Utopia Sprawl. Jesus. Swing for 3. Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm going to lose this one. I start off 2-0, guys. Got to finish this league 2-3. I still got to play another one. So I did say I plan on getting like maybe at best a 3-7 today. I start off 2-0. So MTG gods have decided that they want me to get a little bit of a taste of yeah, sure. There's a forest. I wonder if I just pillage a swamp here. Well, it looks like they're struggling to draw lands a little bit. Me, on the other hand. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I mean, where the hell is Blood Moon at, man? I mean, for real. Wooded Foothills. Oh, Lord. How come the opponent has so many cards in hand? I have, like, nothing. Oh, my God, dude. How is this possible? How can you just play a deck where you just do nothing? I'm a third of the way through the deck, and I literally can't play a card. Like, I'm just, like, completely lost. I'm completely, like, just destroyed. I literally can't do anything ever. Like, it's just, I mean, I can't do anything. Like, I'm just sitting here just dying, unable to do a damn fucking thing. You know? You know? He pluses it? Okay, well, I guess it's as good a time as ever to double bolt it. Sweet. All right, that's a halfway decent draw. Now we're doing things. Yeah, no, I don't have any more basics. Sure. No, is that all 4 bolts? No, I still have one more. All right. Yeah. Yeah, man. Where the fuck? Where the fuck is Blood Moon? It's so fucking frustrating, man. It just is. It's just so fucking frustrating. It's just, I could have won this game if I just had a motherfucking Blood Moon, too. You know, here I am, 26 cards deep in the deck, with 2 additional Blood Moons in with Magus of the Moon. I mean, I just bolt them. Just bolt here. I didn't bring in plummets. I can't beat them now. I mean, I lost this game because of stupid fucking bullshit. Maybe I should have played the Pyro tokens. I don't know. I didn't bring in plummets, obviously. What? Why is this all weird? The Blood Moon would have done something there, Gage. You obviously weren't paying attention. I got nailed by this demolition field multiple times in both fucking games. If I had a Blood Moon, I wouldn't have to worry about that shit. Plus, they wouldn't have been able to play Cabal. They wouldn't have been able to get this Archon of Cruelty out. Like, period. Wasn't going to happen. Rise another Archon. Oh, okay. Probably just go for Walking Ballista. Yeah. Well, there we go, guys. Start this thing off 2-0 and 2-3. Let's get another one going. Let's see how raw my fucking ass can get. You know, I mean, let's see how fucking bad it can get. I guess. I mean, how about I just fucking die live here on fucking stream? I'm so fucking tired of that shit. Unable to do anything for 2 straight games. 2 straight games unable to cast a card. With a deck that's 2 colors. With a deck that only has 19 lands. A deck that honestly should have more lands than that per how much big my cards are. But here I am, sitting here, dying, literally dying, because I can't cast a single fucking card. You know, most people would have given up on Magic a long time ago. You know, but here I am, still trying to do it. It's just horrible here. Just horrible. How many cards are on a deck? About half, and I never found one fucking Blood Moon? Just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Just one Blood Moon shuts down that deck usually. They're usually just so fucked when a Blood Moon shows up. But I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one. There were still 6 Blood Moon effects left in the game. I mean, I'm not saying Maximum would have done anything because they had Fatal Pushes and Blood Chief's Thirst and all that fucking shit. But you think they would have done something. You know, having a Blood Moon out would have done something. But instead, I get nothing. Instead, I get absolutely nothing. And just struggle. Struggle. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Gage. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, I didn't cast anything that game. Both games. I didn't cast a fucking card. What are you talking about? Mull this. This is terrible. This is also ass. I really don't want to keep this either. But I think I will because I can still get Blood Moon out. And everything else in hand is red. I'm going to say yes. The issue is that you're not able to ever play cards. I'm never able to play cards. You know how fucking frustrating that is when you're in a when you're running that just messes everything up. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta play the play Blood Moon. They get to bounce it to draw a card. I mean, it's just horrible. I'm about done playing this fucking deck. Like, I'm about done playing Magic. I say that every time. I so badly wish that I had the courage to stop playing. I wish I wasn't so fucking cowardly. You know, I just do. Just do it again. I mean, we'll fight over this. Sure. What's going on here? Oh, he just wanted to keep it. Okay. I was like, what? So I need to bolt that to ferry. And then I need... Yeah, we need to bolt to ferry. That's the most important thing. Luckily, I have... Clothis is the only card here. Yeah, bolt to ferry. And then during their turn, try to stomp on Solitude, I guess. I'm going to pillage that island. All right, and I won the whole match. See, the guy just gives a fuck up because of his blood moon. He's like, you know what, fuck this. He just logged off his damn computer. He literally got down on the ground and ripped out all the power to the computer. Just ripped it all out, everything, just the whole power, what do they call it, strip. He just ran over. Right now he's, just smashing his power box, all that shit. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what the hell that was. I'm just going to say Omnath. That's what it looked like was going on. 4-color Omnath. I'm taking a guess. That wasn't blue-white control, I don't think, was it? Was it blue-white? I don't think so. Might have been. It may have been. It might have been. I think it was 4-color control. Computer went out the window? Probably. Hopefully he didn't spend a lot, but he was I mean, that guy, I mean, he quit the entire match faster than you can log off, right? I mean, he did. He obviously got down and just turned off the entire computer. I mean, the whole computer is turned off right now, and he is pissed. People think I get mad. That guy probably is a danger to the public right now. He is leaving his house right now, and God forbid you go to the McDonald's he's going to. I pray to God you're not at the McDonald's with him. This is one of these rare one-landers I'm willing to try and keep. Just because I have Sprawl, Arbor Elf, and Ren and 6. We're going to try it. I'm going to try it. I would assume it was 4-color Omnath. Luckily, that Blood Moon didn't fuck me up too bad. Because every card I had in hand was red. Normally when I do that, I'm like drawing like Questing Beasts and Arbor Elves and shit. That's not a good sign. A polluted delta is not one you want to have against your friendly Arbor Elf. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, the old springleaf drum. Jesus. How the hell was there a big potential for blowout if I would have done that? It would have been 2 mana, played Ren. What? I mean, yeah, I guess if I was psychic, yeah, then I could have hit. If I would have known exactly what's going on. But luckily, I top decked this Bloodbraid Elf to evoke Endurance. So luckily, I have that going. Even though I'm not really sure what this Emery wants to hit. What is this? What the fuck? What is this thing? What? Why is this in there? That's a shitty card. Go for Springleaf Drum. How about no? If you want to play Rent, that's true. I mean, if I would have done Utopia Sprawl and they would have gone, you know, Prismatic Ending, I mean, the same result. I mean, whatever you put out turn one, there's a severe risk it's going to die, or it's just not going to work out at all either, right? Because let's say they had Polluted Delta, they could have fetched out an island and then just spell pierced either Ren and 6 or the Utopia Sprawl. You can't possibly prepare yourself for every possible thing that could go wrong. You just got to play what has the highest optimal chance of working, doing the most damage. And that's what I did there. I was just like, fuck it, let's go. Let's get in there. Now I got to look at this. I need to destroy probably... Oh, man, I want to kill this thing. I need to kill the land then. Because if I just kill the Springleaf Drum, then this comes back out. So, first things first. Pillage the land. Pick up a land. Play. All right. So I got... Dude, this is 3 Emery Lurkers of the Loch. He finds an Ornithopter. So he's going for, like, Vengevine here? This is an interesting deck. So now the Vengevine comes out, which is fine. That's fine. And he found a land. What a turn. What a turn. This is going at Ren. I think I really like doing Chandra here. And double redden. Blood Braden. How about a Bolt? Another different Arbor Elf. Well, that's fantastical. Swing for 3, I suppose. I've got a lot of use out of this singular Windswept Heath. Draws a card. So I need to not have... another Endurance be great, but... Chandra. I think I'm down with just throwing Pyro underneath that. Does I have another Pyro? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen, right, Larry? I mean, I'm going to get every single fetchable land out, and then it's just going to be like, I'm still top decking all the fetch lands, right? I mean, that's what normally happens. There's one. There we go. We finally found another one. So what do I want to do? Do I want to just kill this Emery Lurker of the Loch now? Or do I want to just play the Season Pyro? I think let's play the Season Pyro, see what it finds. You know, hopefully not more lands. Blood Moon, another Season Pyro. Okay, let's take a look here. Well, I'm waiting to see, Larry, if I can find, you know, like a lightning bolt. I have to minus the Chandra. I guess Blood Moon. All 4 Season Pyros. Jesus Christ. Yeah, now I gotta kill it. Now I am gonna kill it. So, down it goes. Boom. Oh yeah, and I'll swing with Blood Rager. It's rare to get all 4 Pyros out. I think I discarded at least one of them, right? Yeah. Oh, of course. That is 4 Emery Lurkers of the Loch. That's 4 of them. Okay. They got 4 Emerys. I got 4 Season Pyros. Okay, so Force of Vigor, Relic of Virginitas. What just happened? I hate when that shit happens. Why is this even here? Does anyone even know why they have a hidden function? Like, what is that for? That's like Cinder Vines. A lot of cards to take out. Their deck looks horrible? Yeah, until I lose to it. And then it's like, oh, big lol. Big lol. I guess I'll take out some Bone Crushers. Is Blood Moon even? I mean, Blood Moon should be good. Their Springleaf Drums are annoying. Yeah, it's most likely like a Thopter sword thing. Shit like this is really difficult. I mean, do we need this much hate? Right? I mean, we've already got Pillages. You need Cindervines too. I've been trying out siding things different, little, just kind of doing what my gut says, you know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Cindervine is pretty good against them a lot of times, but I just want to mess with the core of the deck that much. I could take out Pillages, I guess, but yeah, I'm going to try something a little different here. That's just not what I want either. That's 10 moles on the day. Bro, why? We're going to try it. Springleaf Drum, but no creature to follow up. Interesting. That's what it's all about right there, the ledger shredders. Yeah, I think that's going to get lightning bolted. Don't want that around. Not really sure I'm going to get through this ledger shredder, but, you know, we're going to try. And I'll probably cycle this Tranquil Thicket. I'm not going to swing. Maybe I should have. I'm just thinking, like, what if I find another bolt and I can bolt something? So, you know, I'm going to draw whatever off this thicket. I have won my quota of the day, by the way, guys. I thought maybe I'd go 3 and 7 here. And right now, I have won 3. So this probably means I'm not going to win for the rest of the day. Sure. Okay, well, that's good. He discards a land. What is this deck I'm playing against? He's milling himself. What is this pile? It's so weird all of a sudden. Hey, I like that. Sure. I take 2. So he knows what I'm drawing. The Clothis. Yeah, it's some sort of weird Crabvine, but I've never really seen it like this before. So we got to find a way to kill the kill that ledger shredder. Yeah, take 3. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting blood moon here. That's also very good. Yeah. We need to find another land. Yeah, it's got to be blood moon. Can't let this thing search. And then their upkeep, I think I'm going to destroy the Springleaf Drum and the 3/3. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I found another basic. Whew. Um I'm going to try and block that Memnite. I might end up just dying to this Ledger Shredder. Oh my fucking god. I'm just dead regardless now. Yeah, just a quality death. I just never got to do anything. Again, my deck fails because I can't find anything to do. Yeah, I can't win now. I can't beat the Ledger Shredder. Yeah, I mean, Ledger Shredder is like a super good card. It's super good. People don't even play Grixis Death Shadow anymore because of it. And it's not like I can do anything here anyways. Why didn't he send the Memnite? Okay. Just concede and, you know, just, well, what I mean is they don't, it's called Grixis Death Shadow. A lot of decks are running like 2 shadows now. They hardly even play Death Shadow. And people don't play Death Shadow anyways. They don't play that deck anyways. They just play Murktide. It's like the same deck. Sure. Now let's see this struggle happen where I cannot find a land to cast these Bloodbraid Elves, right? That is... Well, I hated OG Grixis Death Shadow. I hated the Gurmag Angler thing. Okay. Yeah, we just Blood Moon him. I need to get a basic forest simply because if I get endurance, it's just such a haymaker. Never fucking mind. Dude, they have this Emery with Lurker of the Lock just way too fucking much. Just way too fucking much. It's just unbearable. Just constantly fighting that shit. I mean, I'm going to lose. I mean, the game's already over. I mean, I can't beat them now. The game's just over. Ren 6? Yeah. Can't cast that. I mean... Just, I'm dead. I lost. This is the problem. You know, I need to go back up to 20 lands. You know, I have to. I'm going to lose to this horrible common card. They don't swing at all. What the hell do I make of that? Makes like 0 sense. What? All right, yay. Bloodbraid? Yeah. Start going to town with Bloodbraids. Arbor Elf. so fucking weird because these things disturb become a 2/1 flyer. So it's just such an advantageous trade for them. I guess, I don't know. I mean, regardless what happens is if I don't, they just get all their mana to disturb them back. That's why I didn't cast that bolt. I was waiting for this. Yeah, I just gotta take this. I need a Fury, like, really bad. Nope. Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Come on, Bloodbraid, something good here. Lightning Bolt. Absolutely. Swing for 3. I know, I've never seen this card before, and it's like hella good right now. This shitty common. Hook, Haunt, Drifter. Bait, Hook, Angle. I remember pulling this card out of packs. But it's like, huh? I wonder if I should just exile, like hit the one that's going to be exiled. Or should I hit the one that's the 2/1 and then just cast for free? What's up, Alias? Alias ESC. It's going okay. I'm 3-3. I'm trying to get through this. It's been a rough slog like normal. I think I should almost, yeah, hit the 2/1 one. Sure. Thank you kindly, Alias ESC, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let me know where you're from, what your favorite deck is. Well, they need green mana for that. From Virginia, 8-rack. I play against some 8-rack in Oakland. I went to MXP Oakland. I had to play against it twice. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to plus the, see what the top card is. Plus, it is a Verdant Catacombs. I cannot cast that. Next, I am going to play Wrenn and 6. Oh yeah, I have to pillage. Traumatized by 8-rack? No, that is not true. I defeated 8-rack twice. Twice at Oakland. So I am not traumatized by 8-rack in any way. I could see how someone is traumatized by 8-rack, though. I mean, yes, that could happen. Man, I'd like to hit this, actually. I gain 2 life. Swing for 3. Thank you kindly, Metelmo, for the follow. Let me know where you're from, what your favorite modern deck is. A-Rack is, like, I don't think it's a bad deck at all. Like, I think it's a good deck. I think it's just a, you know, a deck that people hate losing to. I mean, I don't like losing to it either, but, you know, I mean, it's just a deck that, you know, it's a deck I bring up a lot because I think it's actually pretty decent. I mean, just straight up. Renin 6 down. Renin 6 is down. It's a deck you can lose to, but it's kind of an unusual deck to lose to in this day and age. My opponent's deck is very strange, but yet I'm really struggling here. What the hell? No, don't cast that. Swing for 4. I don't know why they haven't played this Merfolk card yet. Janky mill decks. That would be more traumatizing, yes. Like Pawn's not comfortable playing it. Yeah, I mean, you just do the best you can. You know, it's not a great deck. I'll trade here. Okay. I would like to cast that. Come on, Bloodbraid. Season Pyro. Yes. Yes. Now it's functioning. Now we got things going. Now we don't. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And I actually, no, I didn't see this was here. I thought I did not. I just looked at this before they put it. I could see the concession. I saw the sprawl and I was like, things aren't happening. I didn't see there was another Pyro. So let's see what the Pyro would have done. Okay, that would have been pretty decent. Let's see here. How's our record right now? 4-3. I have done better than I said I would, folks. I said I'd play 10 matches today to celebrate 500 YouTube subscribers. And here we are, 4-3. That means we still have 3 more left to go. Currently, I started the first league. I played the first league, guys. Start off 2-0. Start off 2-0. Again, and then I lost the next 3. And this is the new league, the second of 2. Part 2. I've won the first 2, so that means I'm going to lose the next 3. What the hell was that? Some sort of mill deck? I don't even know. I'm just going to call it Crab. I think it was Crabvine, like a really bad Crabvine that I barely got over the top. Okay. Yes, I want to go first. I don't know how this is possible, how the opponent holds priority when you click you want to go first. Like, how can they stall the game? Like, I don't understand that. Like, they have no decision making. I have won the die roll. I'm choosing to go first. We should look at our hands. How does this stop the game? Crabvine, it was. It was Crabvine, but I lost a game to it. Yes, and Donkey Kong Country 2 music, yes. That's what I use for my victory. I make sure to play it every time. I'm going to go for something better. I don't like Double Fury. Like, I don't care what I'm playing against. Double Fury is always questionable, in my opinion. This is keepable. We're getting in there. I'm going to put Fury on the bottom. I don't like opening hands with Fury unless I'm keeping 7. Because Fury is just, a lot of times, it's just negative card advantage, if that makes any sense. Like, it's just like, I mean, one of the worst things you can do to your hand a lot of times is exiling a red card for Fury to kill 1 Esper Sentinel. It's like, wow, I played a land, I did all this. I mean, I had to do it. What is this, Gigantha? Oh. Oh, good. I guess that's getting bolted. This is the second Domain Zoo I played against so far today. And here's your lightning bolt. I think it's just time for Ren and 6 now. Ugh. Yeah, it's just time for Ren and 6. I almost didn't use Ren and 6 there. I think Ren and 6 is a better play than Arbor Elf there. Maybe there's an 8-rack deck and have to debate if they want to play or draw. Yeah, both 8-rack decks I played against at Oakland, they did not choose for me to go first. They both decided to go first. So, yeah, I mean, it's... What do I want to do here? I think just play Arbor Elf. You want to pillage the tri-lands or basics. You know? But I have had 8-rack players tell me they want me to go first, because the idea is you play at least a land and you're already down 1 card. That didn't work. That's the plan, the strategy 8-rack players will have sometimes. Is it the right plan? I don't know. Like, it's always very you don't want your opponent to go first. It's like in chess, right? When I used to play chess, you don't like when the opponent goes first. You always want to be... I heard they changed this for diversity purposes or something, but white used to always go first in chess. I've heard that was offending people, so they may have changed that, where you just do a coin flip now. But regardless, it's just a 3 drop. It's just 3 toughness no matter what. We're going to Bloodbraid Elf, see if I can't find a Blood Moon. It is. Pillage is extremely good in this matchup. Come on, Bloodbraid. Find that Blood Moon, a Seasoned Pyromancer. Do I want to cast that? This is a questionable cast to Seasoned Pyromancer if I want to do this. Because I have Fury guaranteed, because I'm going to pick up another land with Ren. Questing Beast is also very good, and Pillage is amazing. Folks, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say no here. You do not always have to play that, okay? And then we're going to sit here. I'm going to pick up Windswept Heath. And yeah, I'm just going to sit here. Even though the argument would be if I cast Seasoned Pyro and then I discard 2 cards, I could find Blood Moon, but no, I'm not buying that. No. No. Are they swinging? They're coming in. Do you think they have a Dramaka's Command? Because Dramaka's Command is pretty much a blowout here, right? This comes up 5/4. What else does it do? I think it makes you destroy an enchantment, right? I don't have an enchantment. It makes you fight. I guess what they do, they'd fight here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll block it. Opponent probably shouldn't have figure out how good your hand is. You did not. Yeah, a lot. When you do that, you know, when you don't take the free Seasoned Pyro, it does alarm people. I've done it before, and they're like, "Holy shit, dude, what's happening over there?" Okay. Ren down. Kind of, sort of. He's still alive. I'm just gonna pillage that Triome, I think. Well, maybe I should get a clock going. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the Triome. That's a 2/2. That's not doing much against Questing Beast. Yeah, I wonder what's in their hand. That is just really, really good. Probably a little suspicious that I decided not to do anything with this mountain I just fetched for. Boom. Yeah, Stomp looking pretty good here until they get that Plains. Another different Nicodle. That also cannot block Questing Beast. But I do think that that's perfect for 2 kills with the Fury. Oh my god, I think I'm just going to pillage here. There you go. All right. There we are. Magus of the Moon in. Engineered Explosives. Cinder Vines are also quality finds. Endurance is generally pretty bad. Magus Moon obviously comes in. It just comes down to, do you want Engineered Explosives, which is good to take out the Nicodles, right? Not the Nicodles, the Kavus. But the Cinder Vines are also super good in taking out Leyline Bindings. But they're also very bad to Dramaka's command, but so is Engineered Explosives. Engineered Explosives is terrible because you cascade into a Bloodbraid Elf, which Bloodbraid Elf is very good in this matchup. I think Engineered Explosives is the right call. Like, it's so tough to kill the 5/5s with this deck. If I was Jund and Grixis Shadow with Lightning Bolts and Terminates and Fatal Pushes, I'd be like, fat ass 5/5s are no match with my Fatal Pushes. Like, get the hell out of here. Probably take out one Clothis. I'll take out one Bloodbraid. You like Cindervines too? I don't want to mess with the deck too much. Like, I think this deck is already halfway decent against Domain Zoo before siding. So I don't want to just, you don't want to obliterate what your deck is. Right? You just don't want to do that. And yeah, that's definitely a mole there. That's at least it gave me a basic mountain. At least it was like, hey, here's one land, bro. There we go. Now that's a hand. Until they bolt, right? I mean, it's still extremely keepable. Gotta put Chandra on bottom. As much as I love Chandra. You know, Chandra Torch of Defiance has won me the most matches against Tron, G-Tron. That card is so good against G-Tron. Like, it's a really strong Planeswalker. Like, I still like to think of it as like a top 5 Planeswalker in Modern. What the hell? But, you know, if they offer a trade here, I'll take it. I'll trade my Arbor Elf right now for this Ragavan. But I doubt it's going to happen. They're probably going to have a Lightning Bolt or they're going to do it, huh? I'm going to trade. I'm feeling it. But yeah, Chandra's insane. An insane card. It's an insane card, and it just for some reason it puts in so much damn work against G-Tron. It's just so strange. It's just like I just don't know why that, because it's a great card, but a lot of times it just gets smoked. I think because of lightning bolts and stuff, you're usually using it as like removal, sometimes a little extra damage, sometimes some mana ramping. I guess Ren's down. Ren is going down. Okay. I can deal with this a little bit. Not for much longer, though. They have no basic planes right now, unless they're hiding it in their hand. So this becomes a 2-3, and that's still a 2-2. Need to destroy that basic forest, because they can still get a territorial Kavu out. I'm going to take a beating here for a little bit. If I can find a Fury, I'd be pretty happy. That's not doing anything right now. Yeah, we just gotta take out that basic forest. And then I can play Questing Beast. I can still cycle this Thicket too, so I think that's good. Opponent seems pissed. They immediately go to declare attackers. They're not happy campers. I don't blame them. This is supposed to be a fun deck. People aren't supposed to be playing Blood Moon. What the fuck's going on? You know, I've seen more Blood Moons recently. When I was at MXP Oakland, I was just walking around all the time. And Blood Moon was everywhere. Everybody was casting Blood Moon. And it was like insane. Fury or Bloodbraid Elf or Questing Beast? I like Bloodbraid Elf. I still am a fan of Bloodbraid Elf because it's just such sheer advantage. Come on, Bloodbraid, find a lightning bolt. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Take out the 1-3. And then, yeah, we'll just sit here. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, buddy. Now that is how Ponza's supposed to feel. Just annihilating the opponent. Like, good try, pal, but you got fucked up. There we go. All right. I have officially now won half of the matches I was going to play today. So let's see if I can't get a positive record for the day. And the 5-0 is still alive in this one. It's 3-0 in this one. So we're going for it. We're going. Yeah, Viking says I'm on fire. Yeah, maybe. You know, I was thinking that song from Rocky 4, the best Rocky movie, Hearts on Fire, you know? Hearts on fire, strong desire. I can't remember the rest of that. And then they also have Burning Heart, the only other successful song from Survivor. Everyone thinks of Eye of the Tiger, which was made for Rocky 3. And then for Rocky 4, they made Burning Heart, which I think is honestly better than Eye of the Tiger. I think it's way better. You know, in the burning heart, just about to burst, there's a quest for answers, an unquenchable thirst. In the darkest night, rising like a spire. Something I can't remember. It's hella good. It's like a theme song for me. Yeah, I'm going to go first. Still nursing this leader do. Just don't sing. I apologize. Some people really like my singing, Matelmo. It's funny because I literally had people tell me they like my singing, but I think they're crazy. All right, gonna mull that. That's no good. That's bad. Mull. Keep. This is a good hand, though. Fuck, imagine this is your 7. He's so hype. Keep. I hate putting Clothis on the bottom, because sometimes Clothis can win the game by itself. The dream exists with Bloodbraid Elf on turn 2. You can get a Bloodbraid Elf on turn 2 with this hand. I want to keep the Lightning Bolt just to bolt obnoxious early turn creatures or dorks. Oh my god. You know, I don't like being greedy. I am an old man who has the old... I have the old mentality of you always bottom your biggest mana card, which would be Bloodbraid Elf. Even though I could potentially cast it on turn 2. Wait, they got a companion. Let's take a look here. It is Jogantha, so it's very unlikely I'll be able to cast Bloodbraid Elf on turn 2. So far, it's going to the bottom. Alright, time to get that basic forest. But yeah, I'm an old man. I always take the biggest mana card generally and shove it on the bottom. I don't care that I ramp or anything with this deck. It's just like, you gotta expect your Arbor Elf to die in this day and age. But yeah, it was gonna be Clothis or Bloodbraid Elf, and Clothis, it's just so good. Yeah, looks like Arbor Elf going down. Oh. Jogantha with Dragon Rage Chandler? What? I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play out Clothis and bolt this. Just use my mana as effectively as possible. Arbor says sacrifice this creature, opponent discards a removal spell. Yeah, it should say that, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes Arbor Elf takes out a pretty good removal spell. I've seen guys like whatchamacallit, dismember an Arbor Elf. I mean, it's like, damn, that Arbor Elf cost them 4 life. It did 4 times the amount of damage it could do. That's crazy. Uh-oh. That's bad. How many mutagenic growths are in their hand right now? How many of you guys think they got? How many? How many mutagenic growths? There's got to be at least 2. There's got to be at least 2. At least 17. It's going to feel that way. Yeah, we're just going to do this Blood Moon here. Cut him off of blue for right now. I mean, Blood Moon's not great against the opponent, but... Now I'm going to swing for 1. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's get in there. It's a flying creature. If they cast a Monastery Swift Spear, they do. I mean, I'm not going to hold back. Like, we got a race here, boys. We got to get moving. Andale, andale, andale. We're going to pick up the pace and get right to it. There it is! All right, well, mistakes were made. Now Manamorphose. Yeah! All right, how about another Manamorphose? Manamorphose into Lightning Bolt, into Consider, into at least 2 mutagenic growths. It's gonna be tough. I gotta get like a Fury like right now. Like right now. Like, this would be an insane Fury if the cards stay the way they look right now. Like, that would be a brutal, immediate concession from the opponent if I got a Fury off the top here. But, yeah, I take, what, 5 here? Go down to 13, hopefully back up to 15. Now, it looks like they got the mutagenic growth. Here's mutagenic growth number 1, boys. How many more they got? They still have 2 cards left in hand. Where's another one? Damn it, you guys disappointed me. Only 1 mutagenic growth? How's that possible? Oh my god, it is Fury, but it can't, I need to kill both, I need to kill both Sprite Dragons. I can't kill both Sprite Dragons. Fuck. Eat the mutagenic growth. Oh my god, do you take out the big one, or do you gotta take out the 2? You gotta get a 2-for-1 here. Yeah, you gotta take out the 2-for-1 here. If they had an mutagenic growth, they would have cast it, right? There's no lava dart. I guess I have a gut shot. They have 2 cards left in hand. Got a swing here. I mean, that's a flying creature. Kill 1 and Taylor Swift Spear? What? That'll get you banned. And get you sued. Yeah, pray no second mutagenic. Well, they didn't have... I would assume they would have had another mutagenic growth. They could have almost killed me then in a mutagenic growth the previous turn. Right, I was at 8. So that would have pumped up the other Sprite Dragon to a 4/4, a 5/5. And that would have given another one. We're talking 3. I would have been at 3 if they had another mutagenic growth. Might be a lightning bolt hitting the Fury. They could just have 3 bolts. They held bolts. They're like, I'm gonna hold bolts and just bolt them to death. It's very possible. All right, Gage, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for showing up. I still enjoyed meeting you in Oakland. Hopefully you come up to Tacoma, Washington in August, and if that's too far for you, maybe you can make it halfway up. It was a little more than halfway up. Portland, Oregon, you know, in November. And then you could pose for a picture with me. And maybe I could, you know, also sign your hat or something. Don't bring that hat that you were wearing. Bring a really nasty hat. A hat that has 0 value, that you don't mind becoming even less valuable after I sign it. Major Riot signed this. That hat's now you have to pay the government to keep wearing that hat. That's how shitty that hat became after I signed it. Allegedly, you know, if that ever happens. But, you know. I will not charge for autographs unless you're asking me to autograph a ton of stuff or just really weird stuff. Like, can you autograph my mom's lower back? I'd be like, no, I'm not autographing your mom's lower back. And you're like, well, my mom's Pam Anderson. I'd be like, no, I'm still not going to do that. All right, let's see if I die here. I can't block it, so. Not dead yet. Yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening. Take the Manamorphose. That on red. Yeah, they're going to bolt the Fury. Yeah. Still going to hit them with the Arbor Elf because if I top deck a Lightning Bolt, they die. Let's see if I die, though. Put them at 3. Let's see if it's over. I'm at 9. Close to death. That land makes it less close to death. Oh, I just died. They found Underworld Breach off the top. They found the I mean, am I dead? No, I can't be dead yet. No, I am exactly dead. Oh my god. Oh, come on. They top decked the only card I think that could have gotten out of that. Like, that's insane. Of course I had to draw a fucking Utopia Sprawl. Literally, a Renin 6 would have been able to win because Clothis would have stayed a creature with a Renin 6. Any card that was a permanent that wasn't 1 or less CMC would have been able to get there. What's the next one? A Renin 6. Come on. What the hell? All right, Cindervines is in. Cindervines is in. Offset Baloth, surprisingly, is pretty good. I wonder if I should bring in Plummets. Pillage is terrible. That's coming out. Get the hell out. Like, I don't want you in here. I think EE's fine. Like, Cindervines is super good. Probably take out certainly a few Blood Moons. Maybe more than a few. Maybe all of them. Relic of Progenitus. Yeah, you could bring in Baloth. It's a little slow. I like Relic. Cindervines is very good in this matchup. I'm just gonna go with that. I mean, Plummet is relatively narrow. Maybe it's not narrow. I usually die to the Sprite Dragons. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay. That was hilarious seeing me do the math there. Yeah, it was terrible, dude. Like, you know, that was the only card I think he could have gotten to get out of that. I mean, he had to top deck the Underworld Breach. Well, the Plummet is, I mean, the DRC, we hope that they don't ever get flying because we'll be going after the graveyard with cards like Endurance and Relic of Progenitus. They don't run cards like Surveil and stuff, so it's, you know, it's not like they're going to get in a ton of chances to get Delirium on it. You know, I would much rather, even those Plummets are never for Dragon Rage Chandler. You can bolt a Dragon Rage Chandler. You can always bolt a Dragon Rage Chandler usually. The Plummets are mostly for Sarah's Emissary, Murktide, Archon of Cruelty. It's mostly there for Murktide, honestly. Because even with against like Archon of Cruelty, you know, they you know, you're trying to fight them through killing dwarves and enchantments and shit. Hey, look at me, I got a shock here. That's not fun. All right, what am I drawing? A Fury. Well, I'm just gonna bolt right now. Get that shit out of there. They know about the Fury, they don't know about the second bolt, they don't know about the Endurance. Yes. Just bolt it now, I guess. Okay. Another different Fury. I mean, I guess that can be used for the other one. I'm going to try and Endurance them on their turn. Maybe catch a Dragon Rage Chandler or something. Not Dragon Rage Chandler, Sprite Dragon in the process. You know, something. Oh. I can't believe I lost that last game. That was terrible, dude. The only way I could have lost is an Underworld Breach. It's shamefully bad. They do nothing. All right. If I redeem for do we get to name the dog? No, you don't get to name the dog. The dog's already got names. Swing for 3. Do you guys see the new showcase artworks for all the companions? Remember they didn't get showcase artworks on Ikoria, Lair Behemoths because they did not have the mutate mechanic? So, but now they're getting all the showcases, which is neat. I don't know if I like. I mean, I think my favorite showcases were probably Ikoria. I thought they looked the coolest, like a comic book style. You know, I saw the new Ravnica ones, the one for War of the Spark, because they didn't have showcases with War of the Spark. War of the Spark was the last set that was released in a standard, didn't have showcase. So that was cool. What's happening here? He's taking forever now. But like Niv Mizzet Reborn. Okay. 2 mutagenic growth. Let's see them. Double mutagenic. Oh my god, that's so many Furies. We can only hope Fury's going to be good. Something tells me there's some mutagenic growths here. I don't know if I ever pulled a Godzilla card. You can only get those. No, I did. I pulled a Corona card. I pulled, out of the first pack, I pulled a Death Corona card. That's right. All right, let's see what happens here. I have another Fury in hand, so I'm willing to try like this. 2 and 2. There's probably some mutagenic growth action going on. Because he knew about the Fury. He knew I had 1 Fury. He doesn't know I have 3. He knew I had 1. There it is. Mutagenic growth. Okay. So then 3-1. I'm throwing away everything here. 3-1. This is a massive blowout if they have another different mutagenic growth. 3-1, right? Come on. I'm not saying I'm going to win this game. I just threw away 4 cards to kill 2 Swift Spears, which is terrible. It wasn't as bad as you might think because of he also did lose a mutagenic growth. He did lose a mutagenic growth, so that's okay. It was like a 3 for 4, right? So hopefully he's just stalled out. I mean, that took a lot out of him. Took a lot out of me. Okay, he adds Gigantha, which Gigantha is very difficult for me to kill, especially when you're top decking engineered explosives. So I may end up dying just because there's Gigantha on the field. Yeah, I want to hold this until we know what to do with it. So he's just going to cast Gigantha here. I mean, I would. I can't get through Gigantha. Barring, you know, bolting it. So now I really need Clothis. Or Bloodbraid Elf. So one of the bigger problems of this deck is that once a creature gets above like 4 toughness, even 3 toughness, it's just so difficult for me to kill them. That's interesting. Puts himself down to 5. All right, well. See if Cindervines can do anything. Pretty much. Giant Ass is not what I'm able to defeat with this deck usually. huge ass. Generally, you know, I mean, with you know, whatchamacallit, Jund, you know, I mean, you can take out a lot of big fat ass things. You know, you got your Terminates, you got your Maelstrom Pulses. Lily on the Veil can make them sacrifice whatever. If he swings with this 5/5, I think I let it happen. I'm not going to block. But if he doesn't, that's fine too. So I plan on killing these Soul Scar mages. So I hope he tries something crazy where I'm able to block and survive, and the Cinder Vines is doing extra damage to him. I mean, I can't risk something crazy happening here. Yep. I'm at 5. He's at 3. Come on, Lightning Bolt. Where are you at, Lightning Bolt? Land. Bloodbraid Elf. Bloodbraid Elf can find Lightning Bolt. We just gotta do it. Come on, Bloodbraid. Relic of Progenitus. That's not what I wanted. So we just straight up lose. Fuck! It needed to be literally anything, like an Arbor Elf here would have been okay because it can still block the Soul Scar Mage. But now I just lose. Because the Lava Dart turns these into, yeah, I just lose. God damn it, I just lose in the stupidest fucking ways. I mean, you make them block. RNG, shit your pants. RNG, shit your pants. I can't believe it. What can you do? I so rarely beat that Prowess deck, sometimes it feels like. I mean, I don't draw enough cards. I just sit there and flounder and fuck up and feel like shit. All right, guys, gonna try and go with a 4-1 now. The 5-0 dream's gone. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't lasted that long, but it's time, you know, to see if I can't finish this thing with a winning record, a 6-4 on the day. Yeah, that needed to be anything. I mean, first up, where the fuck are the lightning bolts? I guess I used two. I used two lightning bolts, so that's kind of not fair to ask that. But really, Blood Red Elf just had to cascade into anything that could block. Like, if it would have cascaded into a Seasoned Pyromancer or an Endurance in particular, that would have been phenomenal. But it had to find a Relic of Progenitus. You know, that's why I'm not really convinced that Relic of Progenitus is good there. You know, like, I'm not really sure you should put Relic of Progenitus in against Blue-Red Prowess. I just don't really think you should. You'd probably just put an Obstinate Baloth. You know, try and deal with, you know, they don't win usually through Dragon Rage Chandler. They win through their Prowess creatures. And like I said, you can normally bolt any Dragon Rage Chandler. Normally. Doesn't matter if you got Delirium or not. The only thing that Relic's good now for is for that Underworld Breach, which, by the way, I lost game one when they just top-decked that. They are at 3 life. It was all over. That I was going to win, and they top-decked that and had exactly game. Had exactly fucking game. Had exactly fucking game. I wasn't going to win with EE there either. EE I already lost. Their 5-5 motherfucking fat-ass motherfucking piece of fat fucking dog shit fucking was already out. So I couldn't fucking do anything there. There's just nothing you could have done. Right? It was just, you know, I needed to find another blocker or a lightning bolt. You know, but that wasn't going to happen because that's too good for Major Riot. Major Riot has to struggle in every way. If I was a professional player that was just all about, you know, just talking about how much you love Wizards of the Coast and how much you're so into the secret lairs and all that fucking dumb shit they always promote everywhere. We got our Infinities. We're having so much fun. Look at me. I'm drafting. Look at me. I'm playing Commander. Oh, my God. I'm having so much fun. I've got all my weird friends that I don't even really like, but I need to have this large gaggle of friends to make it look like I care about society and bullshit. I probably would have won that match. I'm just saying. They would have, you know, cook the books for me. But, you know, this is what I get. I get a hand or I got a mole immediately. And, you know, just, it is what it is. You know, I don't have enough Commander friends. I don't even know anybody who plays Commander. What is this? I keep going first, so that's good. I'm willing to try. I don't want to mull more than I have to. I'm going to put the extra Bone Crusher on the bottom. Try to find that third land. All right, guys. Let's see if I can get the 4-1. Had a 2-3 in the last league. Guaranteed for at least a treasure chest here. But I wouldn't mind getting another, you know, some extra bonus. Oh, good. It's against Living End. Yeah, man. Probably just gotta take Blood Moon. Well, yeah, Relic's good now. So I take Blood Moon. Like, they take Seasoned Pyromancer here. They're hella stupid. I don't really understand that. Clothis is a little slow. If I had this going on turn 2, the Clothis, yeah, then Clothis could do some serious damage. But since it's going to be a turn 3, a turn 4 before it can do anything, it's going to be too slow. Opponent is really struggling here. They can't just fetch basics. Why not? They have basics. I know they have basics. They take Clothis. They take Clothis. That's weird. Clothis will come back out of the graveyard. All right. Sure. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to win here or nothing, but fuck. Definitely not looking good when you can't find another land. Right, they can just fetch basics. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Force negation for Blood Moon. Yeah. I just have a basic forest right here. I mean, yeah, there's just no way I can win. I'm just gonna stomp them. Like, do something with my mana. Just here. Bonecrusher Giant's really bad in this matchup anyways. So just, there, I did 2 points of damage to the opponent. I've done enough. Yeah, just it's over, so. Alright. Go ahead and kill me, opponent. Yeah, I want to take out Bonecrusher Giant. Questing Beast is pretty bad. Your Chandra's pretty rough. Bring in the relics. Well, yeah, I know that. I know, but it's unlikely. Yeah, especially if you Waker Waves. There we go. At least I'll get my Clothis out. I want to see what I'm going to draw. I'll scoop, but I want to see what I'm going to draw. He's actually behind in time, so I'm going to be a scumbag and make him play this out, which should only take him a couple seconds. Oh, no, I still got it. I don't guzzle these things. I don't just chug these things. Like, I enjoy my red dudes. Like, you know, I don't, like, just, you know, I've seen guys chug shit, and it's just like, why are you doing that? Look at that. Yeah, this is the 500 celebration. All right, let him swing into me. That way we can burn more off his clock. Only 26 damage. All right. Okay. Bone Crusher is bad. Don't like these. I do like Relic Regenis a lot, let me tell you right now. I also like Magus of the Moon. And probably one Lightning Bolt. All right, it comes down to Living End. What's so funny is Living End, it's like a deck that you hate playing, but there's times where you just destroy this deck, where it's just like so easy to beat. You either beat it really fast or lose to it really fast. Oh my god. Look at this hand. This fucking Tranquil Thicket. I'm going to keep it and hope I can get there. I like literally have to, I think this is a situation where I have to do Utopia Sprawl first. Because if if I do Arbor Elf first with this hand, and they play Grieve, and they take, you know, we just have to see if there's a Grief. There usually is. Show me that Grief. Show me the Grief. Show me the Grief. Show me the Grief. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, I actually got a land here that I can play. They may have Force of Vigor here too, so yeah. This is so tough because it's like I need green for endurance, right? Yeah, this is right. Okay. Does it make it? Did it get there? They're cycling. They're looking for that forced negation. Did they get there? Is it going to land? Forced negation. Show me that force. Come on, you can do it. Forced negation me. Come on. Dude. Forced up negation. Forced up negation. Oh, it landed. Okay, all right. That was weird. Some leg there, too. All right. They have their basic forest? God damn it. How is that possible? And a foundation breaker. They have everything. I can't beat this guy. It's over. It's over. The game's over. It's impossible to defeat this guy. Got to discard Lightning Bolt and Arbor Elf. They have a subtlety now? Yeah. Dude, it's like impossible. We got to put that on the bottom. We cannot be drawing that. We need to find Relic Progenitus, and that has to go on the bottom. Okay. I mean, it should be over. It has to be over. Unless they have another land here. I mean, they may have kept a nut hand. No, it's over. Okay. Here comes, oh, I guess not. They don't have red yet, so maybe Blood Moon is saving me right now. Let's cycle this. Okay. Another land. Another Windswept Heath. That's how you know that you're going to totally win this, right? Oh, my God. We had a shot there, folks. We did. We got lucky where they weren't able to do anything, but it's just over now. I mean, it's just not possible to win. They may be wishing that they let that Blood Moon stay. If they're sitting on Violent Outburst, they have no red. That's interesting, but there it is. There's some red. I guess we bolt them. Yeah, it's got to be Relic or Endurance and hope they don't have like counter spell in hand or another subtlety. That's about it. That's going to be too late. Swing for one. Yes, at least Arbor Elf got to stab with his sharp stick. Oh, I forgot to tell everybody this. So at MPX Oakland, this is a funny story. The guy that drew this, RK Post, was there. He was at MXP Oakland. And people were like, you need to have him signed by that guy. You need to have him signed, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, I don't have him signed. I have the fancy Arbor Elves, or like the promo ones for store championships. And so I did go up and talk to him. I said, you remember drawing Arbor Elf? And he said, no, I don't remember. All. Nice. So Utopia Sprawl. Okay, let's eat some here. They probably have a Violent Outburst, so it just doesn't matter. Which one would be the worst to deal with? Like all of them? Honestly, Striped Riverwinder. And that's hexproof and big. See that Violent Outburst? What an asshole. He waited until I did something with Clothis. What an asshole. What a piece of shit. But yeah, he had no remembrance of drawing Arbor Elf, so it was really ridiculous. He was just like, no, I don't remember that at all. All right. Yeah, okay. You know, I mean, it was bad. Just dead, right? Yeah, 2 Riverwinders, 10, 13. Yeah, okay, all righty. Okay, guys. Well, you know, I mean, you know, we almost did the same thing. I start off 3-0 in this league and lost the last 2. Yeah, okay, sure. Look at that. He tries to destroy the Clothis. God, I hate losing to bad players. He should have killed the Utopia Sprawl. Like, whatever. All right, just concede. I'm done here. So yeah, guys, a 5-5 on the day. A 5-5. So what can I tell you guys but a 5-5? I mean, I didn't win more. I didn't lose more. I just, basically, it's like I never really even played. It's like, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, you know, you start the leagues hot. 2-0, then 2-3, and then 3-0, and then 3-2. At least I got a treasure chest out of that one. Let's crack that thing open. Where's it at? There it is. Let's get this thing here. Hopefully I get something decent. No. I got ass. Like, it's horrible. What are these cards? Fiend of the Shadows? Like, I don't want that. I only got 5 points. Sower of Temptation? 2 terrible cards. 3 and 2 black for a 3/3 flying vampire wizard. Whenever Fiend of the Shadows deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles a card from their hand. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. Sacrifice a human. Regenerate Fiend of Shadows. So it's like a Ragavan. It's almost like a really bad, I mean, it's a terrible Ragavan, but it's got that kind of same style to it. Regenerate. Are they ever going to bring back Regenerate? I heard that people are really confused by Regeneration. Like, I don't know how you can be that confused. Like, it has a Regeneration shield. You tap it. It's not very hard to figure out Regeneration. I don't know why people get so confused by it. All right, and then we got Sower of Temptation, a 2 and 2 blue, a 2/2 fairy wizard with flying. Both creatures have flying. They're both rares, at least. Can you get anything less than a rare anymore in Treasure Chest? I don't think you can. When Sower of Temptation enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature for as long as Sower of Temptation remains on the battlefield. That's okay. It's only a 2/2, so it's not too great. But yeah, guys, that's going to do it for me. It was one hell of a day. A 5-5. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It had everything. It had rage, it had joy, it had confusion, but most of all, it had you guys watching. Most of all, it had you guys supporting. most of it all had you guys putting up with me, and I really appreciate that. We had a lot of follows today, a lot of follows, and that's really awesome. And hopefully, you guys on YouTube that watch this really enjoy it, because, I did this for everybody, but mostly for you guys in YouTube, because you guys have got me over 500 subs, which is a hell of a lot of amount for somebody like me. That's just an absolute nobody who can barely win most of the time. I have a career losing record. I do not have a career winning record. I have like a 47% win record my entire life. 48-52, and today just shows I'm a 50-50 player more than ever. I'm glad you had fun, Viking. I need to read that out. I said I would. I said I would read that out, and let me read that out. I gotta find it first. The YouTube's weird when you gotta try and find comments. All right, here you go. Here we go. From Viking King. He said, Major Eye is trying to moon you. By turn 2, you better fetch a basic or bolt that elf. He don't start the action before he gets the Kraken, the beverage of the day, which I need to start doing that in paper. Tune in for the highs and lows. Find out what deck he chose. He's not responsible for the below. Getting wrecked by Rakdos scam, top deck lands, sleight of hand, and dashing Ragavan. That's some good shit right there. Thank you very much, Viking. I'll try to work that in to my videos once in a while. But thank you so much for writing that. And Mark, I'm glad you had fun. You have a great night. And thank you for congrats me on the 500 subs on YouTube. Which funny, Viking King, if you're still there, the sleight of hand, I immediately thought of sleight of hand from Izzet Storm. Like, I haven't seen the card sleight of hand in forever. Like, I like the sleight of hand where the girl's got like her hand going and like it's like past her face, and you can see like the open, like her open hand, and it's like got coins, and then it doesn't have coins, I think, if I remember that artwork right. That card used to be insane. That Izzet Storm deck, you're an old man when Izzet Storm like still makes you shudder. Like, that deck was so gross for so long. They banned how many fucking cards because of that deck? Like 3 or 4 from Modern because of that? Good Lord. They should still probably ban Manamorphose. You're talking about doing that in paper, so I fit it in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't crack beverages open in paper just because of fear of like one will explode and go all over the damn place. I don't want to do that, but yeah, I probably should. The guys at the locals may or may not enjoy that. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Again, thank you so much for the subs on YouTube. Thank you for all the follows on Twitch today. It's really awesome. It's amazing that you guys are willing to put up with me and watch the horrors, but I like to think that this is a more realistic thing about playing Magic. When you watch a lot of other content creators, a lot of times they only post their very best. They only post leagues where they do at least 4-1. They only post times where they're winning with the best deck in the format. Me, this is just my daily, everyday struggle that I've gone through now for 17 years of trying to be a somebody with nothing, and I'm just glad you guys have come along for the journey through the highs and lows, mostly lows, honestly, but it's just the way it works. So let's do some shout outs here today. I got a lot of shout outs to do. I'm not sure if I can get everyone off the chat, but we'll try. Shout outs here to Viking King 2021, Mark Baz 86, Alias ESC, Larry Legend 420 for Twomp, of course, Feck Gauge, who else was here? Me Telmo, Grok 76, and that's all I can scroll off right now. And of course the MTG bot and the Night bot for keeping me company. Very special shout outs here for the new followers. We have Frylock 757, Viking King 2021, Grub 3872 Prime, Alias ESC, and me Telmo. Thank you guys all for the follows, and a special shout out here also to Optimal MTG for the raid. I really appreciate so much support today. So much love and support, and I love and support you all too by continuing this endless grind, right? And I can't express my gratitude enough that you guys are willing to put up with me and watch this stuff, because I know there's better stuff to watch out there. I know there's people that are way better than me. They're playing way more interesting decks and winning a lot more than me, and probably have fancy LED lights and you know, they probably got nice smiles, you know, and it's just, you guys stick with me, and it means a lot to me. It really does. And I hope to continue to provide you quality, somewhat quality entertainment for at least a good while longer, until just adult life just truly puts a stop to this, which hasn't yet, amazingly. So I'm just a big dumb kid at heart. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. I will be back on Monday at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and I'm letting you all know right now, next week, I haven't played this deck in quite a while, but I want to give it another try, especially since new cards have been used in it. I played against it once at MXP Oakland, and I did defeat it, but it was close. What am I talking about? I'm talking about Gruul vehicles in Pioneer. I'm going to try it again next week. So I will be back at 4 p.m. Pacific time for that. Not Gruul Ponza Midrange and Modern, but Gruul Ponza vehicles in Pioneer. So hope you guys get excited for that. Yeah, I hope you guys, will join me. And so guys, thanks so much for being here. Everybody stay safe, eat some good food, drink some good beverages, and spend time with your loved ones. That's the most important thing you can do. And I hope to see you all here soon. And thanks for doing what you do. You're a hero. And you're not a hero for watching me. There's something else in your life that you're doing that's amazing. And watching Major Riot is probably like number 100. It might be in the top 100, like late 90s or something. Like number 98, you watch Major Riot a little bit here and there. So guys, thanks for watching. I hope to see you guys all here very soon. All right, buddy. Peace!